slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Happy Wednesday. Wonderful Wednesday, everyone.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello, Abhishek, Magnus, and Nick, Terry. What's happening? Good morning.
Good morning. Market up some more.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is.
I could
How you
not.
doing? Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, like, how you doing, Nick? Are you traveling around? What's happening at your place there?
Yeah, so we're traveling for Thanksgiving, so we got here last night, stay until Sunday.
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's
so
awesome.
just kind of got the portable set up with me here today. So, yeah, no, it's just a good time of year, vacations, seeing family and things like that. So, excited to well, really the last day of the market in terms of news for the week, I guess you could say.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm excited to see what we can get out of that. I did catch a trade yesterday as well. Right when I told you guys what to watch for and everything, right as I got off at 10. I'll break that down here in a minute. But how'd y'all do yesterday after I got off?
Yeah, I had a mixed day in general. But yeah, it was mixed. I was not expecting that V bottom and just took off, and NASDAQ ending basically at the highs. I was not expecting that. But I'm glad I didn't get triggered into that inside bar short. So that's good. It saved me.
Yeah, after you left, I chose not to participate in the market because it was kind of a chop fest a little bit after that. So I'm glad I stayed out. But what I did is I had a real nice long position. I'm going to talk about that later after the 6 p.m. reset time. So, but I'm going to talk about later. But anyway, yesterday I just chose to sit on my hand. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Should we
Good stuff. Yeah.
How was your day, Nick?
I guess I'll just go ahead and break down the trade with the what I'm anticipating for today as well. So I actually still had it marked up because I closed the closed majority off right here and left a runner. And I had to, like say, I had to start driving. So I haven't even had a chance to redo my charts apparently because gold, the contract switched over, and I haven't even done that yet. So I'll be doing that live with you guys. And maybe I'll show you guys how to do top-down analysis with that as well. So, so basically yesterday I was just watching to see if price could do what I thought it was going to do. I wanted to see, we had a pretty big bullish move. We didn't inverse this gap yet, but we came down into it. And this close right here at 10 o'clock really told the story for me. I was like, this 4-hour low, given how it closed, is probably not going to get taken. It's probably gonna be a protected low, and then from there you're just really looking dropping down to a lower time frame. So this is that 4-hour gap that I was watching, and we had remember Tom was talking like, oh, it's a 130-point move to the upside. Unfortunately, I didn't size as much as I would have hoped because of the lack of displacement from 950 until the close above at 1040. So it took about 50 minutes just to get above this gap, but I still took it anyway because this buy side looked very clear to me. It looked like this is where price was going to draw to. And once we got above here, I didn't really think there was nothing really stopping it to get into these highs. And I was right. We did have a little bit of a push down. You guys can check out that video on my Twitter. I posted a couple minutes ago, basically just breaking down the trade. So, closed above, entered right here, and then just held it. I took majority off here, and then I think I held like one runner up until a 2R at 0.78. So it got taken right around like 3:30 or something. So that was the trade. Look at my analysis on Twitter as well. Like this is what I was basing the whole week off of. Are we going to close above here? If we close above here, I may be bullish for the remainder of the week, given it is a short week. And I don't think once it goes all the way up there, I don't think it's going to really like reverse or anything. And it's just one of those examples of being right. On Tuesday, was it Monday? on Monday I had a bad read. I thought we were going to go lower, and then it went higher. So it'd be like that sometimes. So as for today on the daily chart, haven't really seen an expansion on NQ yet. I think we could get here today, 364. It's just another 180 points or so. Like I say, you can base a trade idea off of this 4-hour gap that we're trading inside of right now with NQ to target these highs. So maybe at 9:30, you see a run of the 7 a.m. low because there isn't really any displacement or any areas that I can see in order to get long from. So I'd much rather just get taken. So I'm going to set my alert right there and just sort of watch that. Let me move over to ES real quick. ES was relatively strong, a lot stronger yesterday. I did not. Something told me to take ES, and I didn't because I was like, man, it needs like 50 points on ES to get to my TP. But it would have hit like 3 hours before if I would have taken on ES. So that's just my fault. That's definitely the one thing I did wrong yesterday. Same thing. We did run this buy side on ES compared to not on NQ. So this buy side here at 25,310 on NQ, which is Thursday's 10 a.m. high. We have taken that on ES. So there is a little bit of an SMT there. I'm not really too worried about it. I think NQ's draw is pretty, imminent. I think we're going to get to these relative equal highs at 366. So I wouldn't worry too much about that SMT, especially if price just keeps giving you what you want, right? But the same thing for ES this morning too. What I'm watching for is one of the 7 a.m. low. I think would be pretty nice. That level is at 67.87 on ES, and then on NQ that is 25.117 on NQ. So that's pretty much all I got for indices. If they just pump here right at the open, I don't really have anything I can really put on risk. So yeah, that's really all I'm watching there.
Thank you.
I'm muted. Tom, what are your thoughts this morning?
Yeah, thank you, Nick. That was
Thank you.
I'm thinking the same thing somewhat, and actually just a real quick recap of what I was kind of looking for yesterday as well. But yeah, so let me show you guys I'm all about the zones, as you all know it, but there was a very, very nice, you can call it bearish order block or supply zone that was happening on last Thursday during the New York AM session from 10:15 all the way up until like 10:35, 10:40, these bullish candles. Absolutely picture perfect. It happened right before the drop, and this makes this level absolutely amazing, perfect. So using that information and the fact that the market was not able to push it during the New York business hours, I was kind of waiting for a move or for the 6 p.m. reset to happen. So I took a long position, and as you can see, the trade was really good. We headed all the way up there to that 5-minute supply zone. So we are right now, as we speak, still hovering inside of that 5-minute supply zone. It's absolutely a textbook level. I really like it. The question is, what's going to happen now, right? So usually what I like to see, and there's usually a high possibility that the midpoint, or ICT calls it consequent, no, it's not consequent encroachment or mid-level, whatever. The mid-level 244 could be targeted. I think that still has a high possibility for 244 to be hit. I was surprised that it did not go there. There's a London high at 236. It didn't make it up there. We swept Asia low. At least on my terms, we definitely swept it. I'm expecting a little more push to the upside on NQ. I'd like to see the mid-level here, the 244, and I'd like to see price going all the way up to 310 to break this level. So these kind of zones, I usually used to say it on my stream as well, so these are meant to be broken. These zones are meant to be destroyed completely. So I want to see that move happening. If it starts to go lower, there's a 15-minute demand zone as well to the downside downside, which I'm not going to chase or at least engage until we are not shifting lower than this early 7:15 a.m. session low at 119-ish level. So if we see a displacement, actually, let me check this level real quick. So just a second, I'm on it. So yeah, 118.75 on the micro. If we can, actually, if we can break that level to the downside, that would be the area that I would be looking for sells. So let me get this other arrow down here. Okay, so I would be looking for sells below 118 to get to that 15-minute demand zone. Other than that, I don't care what happens inside of this range. And I really want to see that 244. So that's what I think about NQ. And just a quick look on gold. I'm already in a gold short position. It's in a drawdown right now, but it's not a big deal. I actually chased it a little bit, but I don't care. It's a small risk. The thing is, and I like to point out, maybe it's looking better on the 15-minute chart. Yeah, it looks better. So after the 6 p.m. reset, obviously I'm on the new contract. I mean, on the February contract. I don't know if it's because of that or not. There was a huge volume shift here to the February contract. We see these candles on the 15-minute chart here, kind of like indecision doji candles after 6 p.m. By ICT terms, there is like an unbalanced price range down here. It's down around 41.67 again on the new February contract. So as you can see, there is no down close candle. Usually what I like to see is down close candles in an area like this. It's so many times try to have down close candles, at least on the 15-minute or higher time frame. What I noticed that gold actually shifted lower on the 5-minute time frame. I thought that it's going to drop down, and I extended that line to the right here. So I'm just kind of hoping that gold is going to go down a little bit more and finally rebalance that 41.67 down to at least 65-ish area. It might going to take me out, not a big deal, but that's what I'm looking for. Other than that, as always, on the big picture, I'm always bullish on gold. But so if it starts to shift, in this case, because I don't have a supply zone, I'm not going to do too much with it. It has to be a really, really, really strong move to maybe try something on gold. I'm going to focus 90% on NQ. But yeah, I'll see how this short position is going to go. And that's all I see. And just one more quickie here on ES. Yeah, okay. ES also has a supply zone on the 15. Demand zone down there at 67.69. We'll see what happens. So summary: I'm bullish on NQ, holding a small short position on gold, and that's it. We'll see what happens.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
What are you guys thinking today? Chat, type in 1 if you're looking for longs, type in 2 if you're looking for shorts, or type in 3, no trades. You're going to sit it out, hang out with us, and get excited to eat some turkey tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we're waiting for it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's if you're not in a position on NQ, definitely wait this one out. We are kind of going sideways. We had the unemployment claims. I'm actually curious what you think about the numbers, Nick. Have you checked it or not? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll check them right now. It looks like they came in pretty good. Yeah, it was actually a good number here. So they'll go right in line with bullish price action. But sometimes you can't just trade based off those numbers. You know, you see good numbers and then the market tanks. So unless it's like a super big beat, I wouldn't worry too much about it. But yeah, I'm going to be targeting longs anyway. So those, unless they were like drastically off, it wouldn't change anything about it. But it definitely does help, I think. But there's no other news the rest of the day. It was just that 8:30 red folder and orange folder.
Yeah.
That's the last one of the week.
Yeah, that's why I was curious.
Well, I think MyFundedFutures is dropping some news too, right?
Hopefully, I think there will be something. So Black Friday is coming. You never know. So yeah. So yes. I wanted to know what you think, because the numbers were somewhat good, but that's what I see. Like usually the market and kind of tanks, and it's not really working the way it should. But yeah.
If it I honestly, I don't pay attention too crazy to the numbers unless I see it on Twitter and it's like a huge beat or like a huge miss. That's when I think it really can come in. I think it was a couple of weeks ago there was like a huge miss and the market tanked or something like that. But other than that, no.
Right. Thank you. Yeah, I was curious.
Yeah, and sometimes like that first reaction can be completely opposite.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm wondering if part of the move that we experienced yesterday, at least the move up, was lower in interest rates. I believe the ADP report was disappointing, but that turned out to be bullish. It made interest rates go down, and then also information regarding a possible new Fed person instead of Powell, and that person seems to be very dovish for the economy and for the markets. So yeah, we never know. And some of these things, it's like when news comes out, who could have predicted, right? Like who can guess that someone is going to say this or this news is going to break out? And it kind of goes back to what both of you have shared with us before, like, trade what you see. Like we come in with ideas, but that doesn't mean like we don't pivot and we don't change when the market gives us different information.
Yeah, it's very important. So always be ready to be reactive, be ready to pivot your idea. I'm not saying so. It's always good to have ideas for both sides, so to go long or to go short. But there's nothing wrong if you have only a one-sided plan. So if you don't have a plan, for example, to go short and you're just looking for longs, that is awesome. That is also still good. And even if you see the market tanking the other way, just don't chase it. If you don't have a plan, everybody, just don't chase it the other way. If you want to chase it, not chase it, but only enter the other side if you have another plan to do the opposite. But otherwise, you got to be ready. Trade what you see, not what you think. We are reacting to the markets. At least that's my personal opinion. We are reactive and reacting to the market. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I think that the manipulation yesterday, that move lower before 10 flap was really kind of crazy too for some people. I think the one like you guys were like in that. I think a couple of you guys were in that short. In chat, and then I think you were as well. So
right, and then it completely reversed.
Oh yes, yeah.
So yeah, that was something like that. That was kind of crazy. But I knew once that 4 hour closed, I'm kind of looking at it right here. Like this is. Like even if I was bearish, I wouldn't want to see it retrace all the way back up here and then come down lower. Like, has it done that before? Yeah, sure. But like to me, this is more bullish than it is bearish. You know what I mean? So especially given the 4 hour as well. Like if you see this 4 hour, I'm like, okay. But yeah, no, that was that 9:30 that first opening range manipulation, right? Trapping people. So yeah. Yep. You guys want to see how I do this top-down analysis real quick? If my dogs can behave.
Yes.
Sure. And by the way, I just want to add to the chat because I saw the question. We are definitely going to have something. MyFundedFutures is going to have something for Black Friday. So we just want to tease you guys. Hang around, stick on the channel. Every day we're going to be here. Almost every day, not tomorrow. But hey, MyFundedFutures is going to have something special for Black Friday. I'm sure about that. So just saying.
Yes, and I did see MyFundedFutures dropped in chat that it has to do with the pro accounts, and it's a sweet deal.
Yeah,
isn't it already 20% on the pro accounts right now?
Already 20%, and Matt, our CEO, already posted, I think yesterday, that there's going to be an insane Black Friday deal on MyFundedFutures. I think is going to be maybe the biggest biggest deal. So I'm waiting for it very much.
I can't wait.
Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. That would be kind of crazy.
Yeah,
let's break down gold here real quick. The main reason I haven't really done a top-down analysis on the lives before. So the only reason I'm doing it is because this contract for gold got rolled over. So I can kind of break this down for you guys here. So first thing I want to do is just kind of, unfortunately, I think this is actually a good way to do it because we're trading at all-time highs. It's actually easier when you have like levels here, but as we break down the chart here, we get down to the daily and the 4 hour time frame, they'll become much more apparent. But as of right now, you could mark off. The first thing is to mark off this monthly fair value gap right here. Let's see here. So this is something I'm not really anticipating price trade in here. I'd actually much rather prefer go to this all-time high up here at this buy side. And then from there, I'll just go down to the weekly and just kind of see if there's any areas here that price is respecting or has respected. So one thing I'm noticing here is this weekly gap is being respected. Price is failing to close even inside of it. So that's another thing of why I'm anticipating a move back to all-time highs before, going to this monthly gap. Now from here, still got the same buy side, still got the same. I did add a support level on the weekly chart. And the main thing here is try to not get too, you don't need to mark off everything you see. I like to just mark off stuff where price has respected or is respected. I'll even hold on levels that like this daily gap in here. If it wasn't like a weekly gap, I would keep that on there because that's showing where price bounced from. One thing I am noticing is this daily gap, price is respected, right? And then we also have what? This bearish gap, price is respected. So that's the main reason for this consolidation, likely. That I talked about. I think it was last Monday. I'm not trading gold until we get out of here. Everyone thought I was crazy. And I have people in Discord taking L's because they're trying to trade gold, trying to anticipate the expansion out of this consolidation. It's like it's better to wait for it to get above here, right? And then trade higher. So even if that happens, I have this buy side here to target, right? And I have this all-time highs up here. So and in between them, you can also mark off like highs and lows as well. So this buy side in here could be a target, but the main reason I wouldn't necessarily mark this off is because this daily gap is here. I would much rather see it close above the daily gap rather than this buy side, because even if it closes above this buy side, it's still inside this daily bearish gap. So I would personally take this one off. Yeah, so that's kind of how I do it right there. And let's just say price respects here and dumps and goes lower, right? Well, guess what? I have some targets to the downside as well. So I have these lows down here. Price wants to respect here and close below this daily gap. And from there, I have plenty of targets to work with. And you don't have to mark these off right away, but as price is moving towards that level, that's when you can kind of you can kind of mark them off. But like literally, that's the only thing that's on my chart. And then from there, I'll just go to the daily. To the hourly after that, and just sort of, you can kind of see it's kind of crazy how the hourly is matching up with those daily levels and weekly levels. So weekly level came down, bounced away from it, moved up to this a daily bearish level, and it's just been playing ping pong in here. So until we get close above, I really have no interest in trading this. And what have I missed? I haven't really missed anything. Like what is in here? This is this is being aggressive here, but it's 129 points. Like that's not really that crazy. I mean, it moved 129 points in one day here, so I'm not missing much trading that. And then from there, I just kind of wait, right? Yeah, so that's really how I do top-down analysis. Same thing for NQ as well. My whole analysis for NQ this week though was based off of the 4-hour gap, because the daily looked pretty ugly recently. So if you look at this 4-hour, this looks a lot better. So price didn't respect this bearish gap, came up, closed above on ES, sorry. And then it just look how perfectly it's respecting these gaps. And then as ICT says, the consequent encroachment of this gap. So yeah, no, that's really how I do it. Keep it simple, stupid is how I would do top-down analysis, and you don't need to mark off everything. Just mark off stuff prices respected. Like every area I have marked off prices, it's either a big level or prices respecting it. Weekly gap, daily gap, another daily gap. Yeah. So, and then these right here are just targets, right? Buy side, sell side in here. And then in between October to now, there hasn't been any sort of liquidity taken, except for, I guess you got this bearish gap in here that you could mark off as well. So, yep. If you guys have any questions, I'll pull up my phone now for the chat and just sort of see. I don't think I had. I think you guys will have repeated it to me if I.
Nick, this was an excellent top-down analysis. I definitely loved it. This is amazing, and I do like the way you do it, like all the way with these areas, and this is great. And yeah, it's just great to listen. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, thank you, Nick. ICT NGL says, love it. Nick, thank you, man.
Yeah, of course.
By the way, this morning on my stream, we were talking about you, Nick. Everybody, we were talking about the TNT team, and I was saying like, hey, practically, I mean, we love Terry, but we just couldn't we couldn't be without Nick. It would be completely, Nick is our guidance here, and
yeah. TNT, Nick is in the middle.
Yeah.
I'm sandwiched between you guys.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so I do love it. I just love when you do these analysis, because I think it carries a lot of value. So chat, everybody, take notes and screenshots, if you will, because these are absolutely great forecast analysis and recaps. So Nick is
I appreciate it. Analysis it's one of the it's so crazy. Like when I started trading and, being in Discords and things like that, I just seen so many people that are just so much better than reading the charts than me. But the analysis is just one part of it. Like I had the analysis yesterday, but that next step as a trader is executing it, and I've just seen so many people just get run out of the game because they have a good analysis price. Maybe they're a little early to the move and it stops them out, and then they start doing stupid shit. And then, they run out of money. It's kind of crazy. What time? Or both.
Yeah. While we're all looking at the same exact chart.
Exactly. So many people,
incredible.
Just way better than me, that I've seen just get run out of the game due to like poor risk management, poor psychology, and stuff like that. So although I have an analysis, it's is what it is, but it's just one part of the equation.
I did jump into a small long position just to see if the market open is going to tag that 244. Don't worry, it's fine. It's just a small position, only with 5 micros, but my entry is and not too good. But I think I just have this intuition, and I'm learning from Terry. So I just have this feeling that it should be popping up there to that 244. I really want to see it anyway. We'll see.
I like it.
I don't like it now so much. It's not looking good.
I did see a question. Oh, yeah, I like it. I did see a question about gold. Any analysis on gold? Kind of your take on gold?
Yeah, on gold, technically speaking, I still have that short position on. I just want to see this go down to this imbalanced price range at 41.67. I have no targets on the upside right now. I don't really have too much. I don't have supply and demand zones right now on gold. The only thing I see is this unbalanced price after 6 p.m. I just want to see gold reaching down for it and rebalancing that price, and that's all. We have the market open, everybody.
It is open.
Oh my gosh.
Nervous?
Oh,
No.
No.
So close.
I don't really. Yeah, I just can't really trade gold at the moment. I just need to see more out of it. I'd much rather trade NQ.
Actually, yeah. So, here's my trade. It's a negative risk reward ratio, but it's fine. I think, unfortunately, it might not going to tag that level up there. Maybe I was a little bit too early. My TP is 42.25. I thought that it's going to skyrocket right there to 44.
It's pushing. It's pushing.
Oh my gosh. NQ is listening.
Go.
Let's go, NQ. No. Finally. All right. Yeah, we love NQ. Of course we love NQ.
W's for Tom. W's. Let's go.
I needed to take the pressure off from you guys, so I took it. Anyway.
Thank you, Tom. Leading the way.
Leading the way.
So we do have a new high on the day, 25,252.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we
my
tagged that
lord.
244. I was
Good
actually
stuff.
waiting for this 244 way earlier. But anyway, sorry I interrupted you, Nick. But I wanted to see this level way earlier. But if this one closes above 244 with an up close candle on the 5-minute chart, I would say so, or even on the 15, I would expect continuation higher above 300. Sorry, Nick, go on.
No, I was just gonna say if the hourly closes above this buy side that we just took on ES and NQ, you can drop down to the 15-minute and see if you can find like a 15-minute gap in here to get long to 310 and you know, a little bit higher if you think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't. That's probably going to be the most likely scenario. I did have the sell side marked off just in case, but I'm probably going to have to catch like a 15-minute gap if I want to take advantage of the move to 310. But yeah, or you know, we'll see what the next hour and a half brings for trading.
Yeah. I'm kind of will be watching for the reaction at this level. If we are going to see some sort of there's no family gap to invert, but I would say if we would close below that 200, let me just point this out because I'm going to forget. There is a 1-minute gap here. If we can invert this one to the oh my gosh, look at this going. Yeah, I'm actually closing down my gold trade, so I'm back to break even with this one because this gold seemingly wants to go higher. So now I'm flat, but yeah, this one is pushing, and 310 would be the top of this zone. Wow, it's going. Yeah,
look at that full retracement from 1120. 1120, the massive 1,000-point day most recently that we had. The market completely retraced that whole move.
Exactly. This is what I'm actually, this was the scenario in my head yesterday as well after 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. Like this, I think the market just wants to completely recorrect this move and go higher. Obviously, we can have some sell-off scenarios along the way, but now we're just so close to completely be done with that move. So that's going to be finished at 310. But again, if we close below that 212 level, there's a 1-minute gap there. We might see some sell side being taken. Maybe
we do have a level at 361 as well. That's the daily high from Monday, November 17th as well. So
there you go,
right up here. So it's like relatively equal.
Yeah.
So that's something I actually need to mark that off.
Yeah, that's good to know. I almost forgot. Yeah, we have some level.
It's actually the previous weekly high, so that's actually even a better target. So, but yeah, I'm not too worried. If I catch something, I catch something. If not, it's a short week, so I already kind of got I was kind of playing with house money this week, so I was able to make the money I did. I'm happy with that, but I do want to. And it's also another thing too. For me, like having an analysis and then like trying to trade that analysis, like the stuff I put out for you guys and things like that on social media. It's like I want to, like, I don't want to just post it and then the market move without me and people are like, oh, you caught it, right? And I'm like, no, you know what I mean? So like I want to take part in those moves too. So
I mean, that's the core of the whole thing. Like
well, yeah, sometimes some people don't like. Some people just want to like post analysis and just get
but
but they don't actually take the trade.
Exactly. I don't like that, so
plan the trade and trade the plan. That's the goal basically, and the rest is just risk management.
Baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. I want to see those executions.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I did hop in short 1 micro looking to test this just pullback / test the yesterday's high.
I took a long trade. Oh no, who's gonna win?
How many?
My money's on Tom.
2 micros on my end. So 2 micros and no stop loss, because stop loss is a lifestyle choice for me, as you guys know. But yeah, I'm gonna put a stop loss. Don't worry. My stop is gonna be below 200, and we'll see what happens. My TP is at 298. I want to see that 300 level being destroyed. But I don't know.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I'm scared now. I'm scared because taking the opposite trade again. Oh, this is raising the pressure, everyone. Okay.
Who's going to win, Tom or Terry?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Probably Tom.
No.
Probably
no.
Tom.
No.
We could both
Okay.
win. We can
We can
win.
both. Yeah.
Wait,
Where's your
wait,
TP?
Where's your my TP is at 25,158.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna
That's
get
quite a
stuck
drop. I would actually like that, but I got a plan either way. If it runs lower to go higher, or if it just goes higher, I'll just
You
wait.
see, this is why we love Nick. He has a plan for everything. We're fighting here. Nick goes in and takes the prize. But yeah,
let's y'all fight it out. It's kind of like it's kind of like a good game of Fortnite, right? You got people fighting it out, and you come in there and take all the loot. So that's what I'm trying to do.
I see. All right.
Now we know your
okay.
strategy.
I know how you do it. Okay.
I'm targeting yesterday's high, by the way. Like that's why I'm in the short.
All right. Okay, now I got confused. Next time we do have to do some consultation before taking a trade, Terry. Like if you just
No, it's
Well,
good.
how about this? How
I
about
think it's
whoever
good.
gets
just
like?
joking.
How about whoever hits TP, they get to pick a winner for the 150K scale.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I like that. Except Abhishek is picking today. I
yeah.
did see, yes. Shout
Okay.
out to. I like that though.
Pressure is an Abhishek again.
We'll save that for the next show.
My stop is gonna get taken. Okay, that's it. I'm out. All right, guys.
You're out?
I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Do I win by default, or does
I
my
think-
trade have to hit my TP?
You always win by default, so it's fine.
Oh, actually, MyFundedFutures just said both will happen.
Awesome. You guys, let's go. Cheer on
Wow.
this trade so I can pick a winner.
Oh dang, this is bumpy.
Yeah. Okay. So the 5-minute order people are tagged in on the short side. I like that for my short.
Nice.
I'd like to see it trade below VWAP. But
Let's
like
play.
I said,
Tom, let me just mark it off here. Tom, where's your TP at?
I'm out. I hit my stop. My TP was at 298, but I got stopped out. It was only 2 micros. I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine.
Well,
yes.
I mean, Terry's the winner though, since she's the last man standing, right?
Should I just
Yeah.
close it out so I can win?
You
No, let's
won
hold it.
either way.
I kind of like that. I like
Let's
how
hold
it's
it.
closing here. I like how it's moving.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe wait for. I don't know. Maybe wait for the 5-man or the 5th. Yeah, wait for that first 15-man candle to close. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
It's your strategy. You do what you want. I was just saying. It looks good though. Like it doesn't look like it wants to close above that high. So.
Oh yeah.
I did bring my stop to 5 points below my entry to lock in 100 or what? 5 points. 5 points, just in case. That way, officially, I'm the winner.
Yeah.
Even
There you go.
if it becomes a break-even trade, it's okay.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. It seems like there's some swing lows here, and we can return to the midnight level at 167. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for this.
At 167, I like that.
You know what? If I might gonna give a second chance for this one, but I need an up close candle above this first fair value gap here, and we'll see what happens after that.
Okay, break even, but I
Break
did
even.
win.
That break even is a winning trade, by the way. Everybody, that's true.
It was 5 points.
There
I
you
did
go.
still lock in 5 points. Yeah,
Break even is always a winning trade. Just saying.
true. It's so true. Now this trade will work because it hit my stop, right? No,
Usually
I still like the idea though to take this yesterday's high.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for now. As I said, if it's gonna go something, I should be closing a little bit higher if I want to engage, but pretty much back into this consolidation, I would say all the way from like 175-ish to like 205, 210. I would say that would be not the official, but on my terms, that would be a point of control area somewhere around 200, but 210. We'll see how it reacts to this gap. The so-called first presentation gap. I think this is the official one at 937. But yeah, I think this is the one. And we'll see what happens. It could be holding price down. And if it does, I think there's a good chance that we can go for that. Yeah, but it's too far. And actually not far. And NQ can drop like 100 points easy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, like in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, it can drop easy 100 points. Then I'm going to be looking for that 118 level. We'll see. How is the chat doing? Anybody holding a position?
Yeah, there's someone's in here saying love from India, Terry. I know we also have.
Thank you.
People keep asking, are you an order flow trader, Terry?
What's that?
Someone asked, are you an order flow trader?
When I'm doing discretionary trading, I just like take in the information that the market's giving me. So order flow is part of that. I'm not like an order flow trader, right? Just pulling in the data, like looking at the speed of price, looking at different levels, just trying to really absorb what the market is trying to tell me.
Nice.
Yes, exactly. The juice bag says Terry is a vibes trader. Let's go.
Terry vibes.
Yeah, I also know that it is a high probability that we do, if we open above yesterday's price, the high of yesterday's price, it is a higher probability that we will go and test that high from yesterday versus not. So that also helps me be like, yeah, I like this.
Yeah. The 15-minute looks like it's going to close as kind of like a doji candle. Interesting. If it closes like this.
You are telling two different stories. Yeah. So, I think if you want long ES and short NQ, but also I think ES is kind of telling the story for the rest of the day.
Wow, look at YM. It's up 266 points. It's already up 0.57%.
Wow.
I saw like big old green candles.
Well,
yeah, so there's currently an SMT at previous weekly high between ES and NQ. So previous weekly high was right here on ES, and then it's up here on this level I have marked off at 361 on NQ. So just kind of let y'all know.
So the 5-minute orb people did get tagged in on the short side. They're still in that trade. The 15-minute orb, let's see what happens to the 15-minute orb. Yesterday, I was looking at the charts, the 5-minute orb people, 15-minute orb people, and the inside bar people all got tagged in on the short side. I thought that was interesting when I looked at my charts. And it all printed for all those people who trade those strategies.
There you go.
Hey, good morning, Pine Tree Trader. Speaking of
Pine Tree,
Lars.
Hello. Yeah, it's I'm just
kind of the Russell's catching up as well. So he's old, so it's gonna take him a while to catch up. So.
Old man.
That's Barbie's man right there, Russell.
Oh, Barbie's trading the Russell.
No, it's just her man though. That's her man.
Oh, okay, I get it. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we're still in this first revenue gap right now. And
a little choppy.
It's definitely choppy. And look at that. Now we're closing higher. Is this going to be the second chance for my trade? I really want to jump in, guys, but I need to wait.
Do it, Tom. FOMO.
Guys, this is going to go to 300. I'm just going to say it out loud. It's not official. It's not financial advice. It's not official call out, but my spidey senses are tingling that it wants to go to 300. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just, I keep hearing voices in my head. Maybe it's not that. I don't know. I keep hearing that it wants to go to 300. Anyway, I'm going to
wait. You're going to wait, Tom? I wasn't telling you to wait. I'm repeating what you're saying.
Okay.
Don't ever tell a trader what to do. Rule number 1.
You don't get to tell me what to do. If I want to do, no,
I would never.
But actually, you know what? I'm not going to wait. I'm jumping in again. I can't help myself. It's controlled risk. This is the second chance for practically the same trade. We closed above the first fair value gap here. I'm going to use it as my anchor point for this one. Stop loss is going below there. My TP is going to 298 again. And yeah, actually, I might going to peel off. This is 2 micro, but if this one starts to go again crazy to the downside, I might going to peel off 1 micro just to minimize my loss again, because this is practically the same trade. So I'm a little bit not nervous at all, but after 2 losses on the same exact trade, that's definitely a red flag that I'm seeing something wrong right now. But I don't know.
The market is
or maybe you're just trading the
higher.
wrong asset. If you're trying to
Maybe.
go long, I mean, ES is probably the one to do it, you know?
Maybe.
Ooh, it wants to push higher.
Or maybe because this is usually like, this is not my normal entry model. Maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to just move my stop. If it tries to break the high at 270, you know what? I'm just going to move my stop to break even and we'll see what happens. How about that?
Yeah. Are you looking at 300 as your target?
298.75 right now, but I'm not really satisfied with this here. But I really like this zone to be completely destroyed.
Okay, so the high.
The high of the zone is 310. That would be the absolute high of this. But I just like to get out, the low hanging fruit, as we're saying before that. There could be some early profit taking below the round number of 300. So I just want to make sure I get out as soon as possible from this position. So below 300 is good for me, to 298.75. If I see this going higher than 271, I'm moving my stop to break even, because honestly, I just don't feel comfortable with this. This trade was based more likely on intuition, and I just don't want to have some bad feelings about this. So as I said, if it goes down, I might going to intervene and close it manually, because it should have gone by now. I don't know why it's not going. The 15-minute chart, the previous candle, does look like it's indicating an indecision here, and yeah, I don't like that candle indecision.
That ES chart looking good though. The ES chart
looking good
yesterday. I just didn't trust it enough to take the trade. I took on NQ.
What do you see on ES, Nick? What do you think about ES right now?
It's just way cleaner. I mean,
I like it.
NQ is moving higher, but ES is a lot more. Not a whole lot of wicks. Not a whole lot of candles that are stand next to each other. They're slowly moving up, and then ever since 930, obviously, it's been pushing higher. So, and like I said, this is the stronger one. This is the stronger asset. It already took previous weekly high. So what you can do is you can go long on ES and then just take partials on ES once NQ runs these highs. That's usually what I do to avoid like a reversal.
I also hopped in long, Tom. I'm at long at 254. I like it.
At least one of us liking it. I'm not liking it so much right now, but
I like it.
No, actually, no, it's good. It's all right so far. As I said, it's going to be controlled risk, everybody. So obviously, let's just break that high. Come on, let's go higher than 271, because so it's controlled risk. If I fail on this trade again, then I'm done with this particular move. So I'm done with this one. And obviously, I'm super early again. So it's like 10 minutes until 10 a.m. There's so many things that can happen here. So we have a lot of time. So.
I did see on that day that we had that massive drop, the high was 310. Like the exact high of New York was 310. Is that where you got the 310 level from?
Yes, I think that was the one, because that actually created a supply zone. So that was the one that actually started the whole drop, which someone can call it order block, supply zone, or whatever fancy name we can go on with it. But yeah, that was okay.
Ooh,
Here we
it's
go.
going.
Okay, I'm moving my stop to break even, and if it takes me out at break even, I'm gonna be a happy soldier here because I did what I could. So actually, you know what? I'm gonna take off 1 micro with this one. Why not? I took off 1 micro. There you go. Took off 1 micro. So it's basically I partially recovered my previous loss, not all the way, but at least I just want to know from this moment on, even if it takes me out at break even, if we're gonna reach that 300 or not today. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, what's happening, chat? Tell us something. What you guys are up to? Oh no, it's coming back from me.
W for Tom. Let's go.
Thank you.
Tris says W for Tom.
Nick is locked in on the chart. We know it.
Yeah, OP Guardian says Nick looks lost.
No, he's not lost, everybody. He's like, if this is Starship Enterprise, he's definitely the captain, you know. Oh, there you go. Went back down.
Captain Picard.
Yeah, I just it just doesn't look as clean to me. Like I think we go higher. It's just I don't have any areas to reach for yet, for price to come into yet. I did have this gap marked off. I thought I'd leave it behind, but I just want to see some sort of support level be put in and price trade into it.
Yeah,
before going higher. So yeah, maybe I do look lost. Sometimes that's good. Like 90% of the times I am lost, but the 10% I'm dialed in. So and a lot of times on these streams, like I am like I'm looking at the charts. Sorry, I'm trying to see like what price is doing. And I'm not the best multitasker in the world. So
multitasking is for the ladies. They are the best in multitasking.
Yes, yes, they are.
So the thing is, I got stopped out the rest of the position at break even. I partially recovered my previous small loss, so I'm okay. I'm not going to take a third chance on this trade. It's a rule of mine. I did what I could. This is it. I'm done with this particular move. Obviously, if it goes to 310, I'm not going to feel the FOMO. I'm okay. I did what I could. So I'm going to wait, and I'm going to wait, and I'm going to wait. Just see what's going to happen. Yeah. How are you doing, Terry? Are you still holding this trade?
I am. So I put it below the 15-minute orb stop loss. So it did break the 15-minute orb on the long side. So I'm, you know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think
I still
maybe
like it.
Yeah, it still looks, by the way, the optic of the whole situation as from the supply zone standpoint and the whole situation. I love the optic still. Maybe I put my break even a little bit too soon there, or I don't know, but I still think that it has a great potential to break that 300 level, but we'll see. We still have time until 10 a.m. So many things can happen after 10 a.m.
Yeah, it could retrace all the way back to yesterday's, to test yesterday's high, which I am anticipating, but it looked like the market wanted to make that first move push higher. I don't know, wait and see. It is filling on the volume profile here. It is filling nicely this area that looked pretty sparse. Yeah, we shall see.
We shall see. And
I'll have to bring an equity curve of a back test of the 15-minute orb taking a 50% take profit. It is very beautiful and it makes money. So
nice.
I'll have to show you guys that. I'll have to bring a chart in. So
I'm curious. Awesome. Yeah, and as for gold, for those of you guys who are still hoping, I think gold still has a great potential to go down to that 4167-ish area. I closed down my gold trade. Maybe I'm a little bit regretting closing down the trade because actually I would be still in that. It didn't actually hit my stop. So anyway. I had a great day so far, so I'm in the green. I have no issue with this, but I feel like gold should still be dropping. I don't see the reason but you know, the thing about gold is it's tricky. Gold is always doing some dirty tricks, and got to be careful with that. So yeah, that's it. Let's see. NQ is going down. Okay, awesome.
You just gotta know like when it's most likely to do that. Like It's gonna do those tricks when it's doing stuff when it's inside two areas like this, or if there's like no news, or things like that. Gold's like super fun to trade during like high impact news events. Like I feel like that is really something that like CPI. My best trades on gold have come during CPI. Like it's just I don't know what it is, but man, it can really run on those days. Don't next week we have some news as well. We have
I think we have something. I just don't know what.
Yeah, we have a ADP non-farm employment change at 8:15 next Wednesday. Yeah, there's news. There's news every day except Tuesday, red folders. So that should be pretty good. Yeah. So,
awesome.
Cyber Monday on Monday as well. So
more deals.
More deals.
Yeah, I just want to say lots of good deals. So let's see. What is going on?
Oh, that's the dog.
I heard the dog.
Oh, we might get stopped out here. So the first instead bar did work. If this stops out, then the 5-minute orb and the 15-minute orb both failed. So we shall see.
We shall see. What an interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what happens in this next candle. If it's going to reject this VWAP price. It just went and tagged VWAP and it rejected it, but the candle hasn't closed yet. So let's see what happens.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Very, very, very interesting area here. The 5-minute, I don't like the way the 5-minute chart looks like. Not to mention the 15-minute, but yeah, the 5-minute, I don't like the way it looks like. I just still, I say if I look at the 5-minute or zoom out a little bit on this one, I still like the 300 level. I still like it, but I just had to get out from that position after the first loss. So I'm okay with it. But I am actually curious. So, and again, for you guys in the chat, it's just a small little idea there. So if you lose your trade because risk management or something went wrong, but at the end of the day, you can always ask yourself, was your analysis correct? Because even though you might have lost throughout the day, and I'm going to do a video, by the way, about it. We talked about this in My Funded TV a couple of months ago in my segment, that there's the scorecard thing. And that is amazing thing, I think. So anyway, I'm going to talk about that later. If you ask yourself just one single question at the end of the day, was my analysis correct? Even though you might have lost the trade, but if your analysis was correct, that should be giving you that kind of confidence that you're looking for, and you will be handling your losing days much better. So always do your pre-analysis. Anyway, just my thoughts. So
I like it. Yeah. Because you can have the analysis right and then totally screw up the execution.
Yes. So those are
That's
two
probably
different
something that
things.
grinds my gears more than anything is like having the right analysis and then just being like unprofitable on the day or losing money.
It happens.
It reminds me of if you're playing golf and you have this perfect lie, you're right in the fairway, and then you take a swing and your golf club hits the ground first.
Yeah.
And then the ball doesn't do what you wanted it to do, right? It's like, man, everything was perfect. It was all set up and terrible execution. It's
It
so
happens.
easy.
It happens. Yeah.
It does happen. Nick, do you have any fun plans for Thanksgiving?
Just eat, watch football, and nap.
Nick, what are you going to eat? Turkey, and that's it?
Turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, all that good stuff, man.
My gosh, I'm booking the flight there, Nick. I don't care.
Yeah, come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Okay.
Come on.
Let's go.
Well, I'll see you guys back here on Friday. I think we have a short stream on Friday. For the rest of today, since we're down here, I'd like for it to take the sell side and then start to move higher. This was my preferred scenario this morning. I would like to see it the first 30 minutes, but as long as it does it, I'll be happy with that. The 4 hour closed. So I'll see you guys back here on Friday.
Yeah, thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Nick. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving
See you
too. Take it easy.
See ya.
See ya.
chat W's for Nick. We love Nick. He is just simply awesome. So
We do. W's for Nick. So now we wait until we see something juicy.
I feel like the answer for my question tonight is going to be no. So was my analysis correct? Not so much. And yeah, I'm not going to say no. I'm going to say not so much. But
the analysis to go to 300?
Yeah, I was really wanted this to go to 300. It seems like we're getting closer to sweep that 118. I know it's tempting. I like to jump in to chase this one, but man, I can't. I just can't. But 118.75 early New York session low. That's kind of the sell side right now. I think where it's heading to.
Oh yeah, it hit my level, my original trade idea of testing yesterday's high.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost there.
Anyway, I'm not gonna. Don't worry, guys. I'm okay. I don't have FOMO about this. I'm perfectly okay. This is the kind of scenario when I was, I'll just say I wasn't profitable at all, and the market did quite the opposite thing I was expecting. I immediately tried to jump into a much bigger size trade just to chase it all the way to the opposite side. And I said this quite many times. This was the exact scenario. Let me show you. Like I jumped in right down there, and as you can see, it immediately popping higher. And this was the exact scenario. I blow up my funded accounts and evaluation accounts many times in the past. So I was a lot of pain. I learned from it, and even though I love to chase this one, I'm not going to take a trade. So just gonna
wait.
Just wait. What are your plans, Terry?
I am waiting also. It did go, I can't believe it. I mean, I can't believe it, but it did take the yesterday's high. And it just bounced right off of there. I think yesterday's high was 134 or 135, and it went down to 134 just now. Yeah, so we're just gonna wait. This is interesting. This inside bar break on the upside. It just eyeballing it does look about like a 1-to-1, and then also the reversal worked too for a 1-to-1. I've been keeping an eye on this, Tom. I think I will do a back test over this weekend as far as like a 1-to-1 idea of a break in that direction, and then if it fails, like also taking the trade on the opposite side, a 1-to-1.
Yeah. Well, as long as that seems like a good plan, and as long as you have a proper risk to reward ratio, or you have the range, then you're good to go for it. I was just checking that gold is almost like I was like, man, I'm gonna have the FOMO here, because I think I closed my position somewhere around here, right there, and now it's beautifully started to go down into that area that we mentioned earlier. I'm not gonna chase it again, so it's too late for me to get back in. But so I'm gonna have to think about this, why I actually closed this down, because the risk was okay. Everything was okay. I still chose to close this trade down. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's because I wanted to jump into the NQ trade, and that was too much risk on the account. But anyway, gold seemingly wants to go down to that level. So if any one of you guys are still holding a short position on gold, I think it still has the good potential to go to 41.67. We'll see what happens. But yeah. We'll see. And look at NQ. Probably NQ. Okay, NQ is falling down again a little bit.
Well, we hope SK feels better. I just saw in chat that SK was in pain and he had chest pain.
Oh,
so we hope
I
you
wasn't
feel
reading
better.
that.
We hope you feel better very soon, SK.
SK.
Yeah,
Speedy recovery there. Feel better.
So he was going to be on today, but clearly he won't be able to come on to the show.
Oh.
Yeah, we hope.
Well, health is super important.
He will be.
It will be. Okay.
Whoa.
All
He's
right.
hardcore. He's like, I'm coming no matter what. He's like, I am not going to disappoint you guys.
All right. All right. Well, health is super important. So, yeah, especially in trading, like, but not just your mental awareness and everything, but health, what you eat, how much you do you do some exercise, walking, gym, whatever. But anyway, healthy life is basically comes hand in hand with trading, because we talked about this, comes hand in hand with trading. It's going to affect on your charts no matter what. And by the way, yesterday, I did realize, like Benjamin, our guest with Ash, super awesome trader. I did realize that he was losing a lot of weight. So what a displacement. Actually, guys, I checked a video on his channel, how he lost a lot of weight in the past year. Yeah. And what a discipline. So, and actually, as he, I think he said it in his video, like being or having overweight, or having some extra weight there, that can also have some negative effects on your trading. So anyway, I found this super encouraging. I did like his segment with Ash. That was super awesome to listen to. Yeah.
Are you gearing up to get in better shape, Tom?
Oh my gosh, I do. And by the way, yesterday Benjamin gave me the sign, actually, his channel, because I decided. So I tried this before, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the gym more often, but I'm going to do the calorie deficit method. So I'm trying to not counting calories, but yeah, I'm going to try to be in a calorie deficit. So we'll see.
Are you yeah, it kind of reminds me of trading with like tracking trades, like tracking your calories also.
Yeah, something like that. I do love the numbers. I always like to measure these numbers, so obviously I tried that before and it worked just fine. So I'm going to do that again. Anyway, I think it's so, and I'm saying this because it is trading related things. So I do feel that, yes, I'm carrying quite a lot of overweight and some extra weight here. And I do think that it has some negative effect on my mindset. So I got to do something about that, because it's also going to go for, like in a negative side effect of trading. But yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like trading, type in one if you've experienced this, where you're having kind of a rough day and then you go into the cupboards and you go get the chips and you go get the donuts.
Oh yeah.
And you get the cookies, right? Like the stress eating. It's tough.
Yeah, and I'm
I'm
a stress eater, by the way. I always was. So when I'm stressful, I eat. So I eat everything when I'm stress eating. That's what I do.
Yeah, me too. Some people, when they feel stressed, they don't eat at all. Like they're just like, I'm not hungry. I have no appetite.
Yeah.
I don't want to see food. And yeah, we're the opposite.
I'm definitely, go on.
Tom and Terry. I think of like, is it Tom and Jerry, the cartoon?
Almost.
We're Tom and Terry.
Tom and Terry, yes.
Yeah, one trades T says sitting watching a screen all day doesn't help. No,
yeah,
it doesn't.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't.
I did get a standing desk. I haven't moved it into this room yet, but I am curious about a standing desk. What do you think about standing, Tom, and streaming?
I was thinking about it, and I did notice, by the way, reminds me that I noticed that Pine Tree Trader has a standing desk, and maybe we should ask him about the benefits. I was thinking to use a standing desk, but I like to sit. That anyway. But yeah, maybe it helps. Who knows?
Yeah, me too. I like to sit. It's why I became a trader.
Yeah, I became a trader that I can sit at my desk all day long. How cool is that? I don't want to stand. No, I'm just joking. Of course, I obviously it has some benefits. So I'm still thinking about it. I'm still thinking maybe.
Smoke Trade says Ash uses the standing desk many times.
Oh yeah,
Interesting.
Ash is using a standing desk. Yeah, true.
I guess sitting for us is really bad. So traders, if you're in front of the screen all day, make sure you get up and stretch your legs and walk around. I think it's like every hour we should be up and about for at least 5 minutes.
Yes, that's super important too.
Yeah.
And by the way, I don't want to steer this away, but I'm just looking at this NQ chart, and it's kind of interesting. What the heck is going on? So, I mean, obviously, we're going back to this range. What is this? So the 5 minute looks kind of like we're back to the range where we did not go down to the 118 level. So it kind of feels like it's like a bullish breaker thing, maybe. Kind of like the situation, maybe not the perfect example, but let me just zoom in, and this is on the 1 minute only. So for those of you guys who are into the bullish breaker thingy, we did sweep some levels here to the left on the 1 minute. So some swing lows has been swept. We had a market structure shift here. We had a really nice displacement to go higher, and now we had the final step with the pullback. So who knows? Can we go higher on this one? Currently, it seems like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just very choppy. This kind of reminds me of a pre-holiday day.
Something like that. Something like that. Yeah. So by the way, so tomorrow there will be a 1 p.m. close, right? I think.
Yes, early close. Exactly.
Early close.
I did see that. And then, and also with Thursday, Friday. Yeah, also with Friday, market is also an early close.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, I almost forgot. I'm just reading this. Like, we're gonna have to pick a winner, right, Terry?
Yes, we get to pick a winner.
And you're gonna pick the winner.
Yes, I am, to pick a $150,000 eval scale account with MyFundedFutures.
Oh yes, a Big Daddy account, technically.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so I just wanted to pull up this email in case people don't check their email and you're listening. Heads up, this is an email from MyFundedFutures. So for Thursday, tomorrow on Thanksgiving, the markets will close at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Liquidate positions by 12:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at the latest. And then for Black Friday, which is Friday, the day after tomorrow, on November 28th, markets close at 1:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Liquidate your positions by 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So just a heads up, 15 minutes before actual market closes, make sure you close out your positions.
Oh yeah, super important. So thank you for the info, Terry.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yes, so we get to pick a winner. Should we pick someone?
Yeah, you're handling the pressures. You're picking someone.
Jaybird says, yes, let's rock and roll. Okay, type in W, you guys, if you think we should pick now instead of at the end of our segment.
Oh yeah, you guys can decide when. We still have some time, so we can pick now, or Terry can pick now. We can, or maybe later before Ash comes in. So who knows? Whenever you guys want it.
I'm seeing lots of people want it now. They want it now, Tom.
Everybody wants it now. I know.
Now
this is how it goes.
The 150. Let's go. Okay, so I am going to ask you guys a question. And should we say the first person that answers it, or should we say like something fun, like the 5th person or the 10th person?
You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. So the 5th person to say the answer, that's actually, or maybe the 3rd person. I don't know.
Ooh, I like that. The 3rd person. Okay, let's go with the 3rd person.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, get ready. Put your fingers on the keyboard.
Let's go.
Okay, it's a question, and if you've been listening today, you will know the answer, and or if you were watching. Okay, I can't give you too many clues. Otherwise, you'll guess it before I even ask the question. Okay, so for Black Friday, what type of account will the sale be on?
Okay, I'm looking in the chat. What type of account? I see the third. I see the 3rd one. Oh my
You guys
gosh.
got it. Pro.
Pro account.
Okay, third one. Rocky Mountain Trades. Do you have Rocky Mountain Trades on your screen?
I call him Ricky Martin, but yeah, Rocky Mountain Ricky Martin. Congratulations, Rocky Martin.
Congratulations.
Nice.
So that's what I have on the third. Do we have confirmation?
Me too.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Because I guess sometimes it is different based on if you're viewing top chat versus live chat.
Yeah, I'm checking it, and on my end, it's definitely Rocky Mountain. You definitely have to let me know which one is the real name here. But yeah, he's the one. He's the third one.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Okay, which let's see. Yes, congratulations.
But don't worry, guys. There's always lots of free stuff at MyFunded TV, and just stick around because there's still so many things to come today.
Yeah, maybe we can talk to the powers at B and do the spinning wheel for Friday.
Yeah.
Or at least like give out a few accounts, and I'll ask Luke.
There you go. You take the pressure there. Okay.
Would you guys like the spinning wheel? Because that's like, there's no speed in it and it's fun. Type in 1 if you want the spinning wheel for
That was
Friday.
fun, actually. That was actually fun.
Yeah, I like it. We haven't had the spinning wheel forever. I miss it. I'm seeing lots of yeses. Okay, Luke, if you're listening, I'm going to text you after the show.
There you go.
We're going to do some wheeling and dealing to try and get us the wheel for Friday.
Exactly. And oh my gosh, I just want to say, like, I'm disappointed in Gold. It seems like Gold was just listening to our conversation and said, I'm not going to go down. And it's just decided to go to the opposite way. So yeah, what the heck is going on? I don't know. But it did not sweep that low down there at 41.69. Decided to go higher. I told you guys, Gold is a tricky one. Gold is definitely tricky. If it will go higher, there is actually on the 5-minute, for those of you who are into gold, this one actually created an absolutely perfect supply zone a little bit higher here. I'm not saying we're going there. It might going to have a reaction and then go down. I'm a little bit disappointed in this move on gold. It was really looked like it wants to go down to that level, but now this is... Actually, if this 5-minute candle closes like this, that might be a clean sign of shifting to the bullish side. And who knows? We'll see what happens. But anyway, just wanted to let you guys know.
An inside bar did appear, and I did hop into it. So let's see.
On gold?
Inside. Oh no. On MNQ. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Inside bar there.
Let's see if it's gonna work for us. It is in this consolidation area, so I'm not a huge fan, but we shall see.
So inside bar and this current bar actually traded lower, so that means a sell opportunity, right?
Oh, so this bar is. I don't know if you can see on my screen.
See.
Yeah, so it's purple with the indicator that I have on. It just paints the inside bars purple, and then you take the break of it. So if it breaks down, you would go short. If it breaks above, you go long. And then you can decide how you want to do your TP and your stop loss. I have been putting the stop at the other end of the bar. So far, I've been just targeting 1-to-1, but I am very curious about back testing the go 1-to-1 and then also go the reversal, and then looking at maybe like a 1-to-2, possibly. So sometimes when it prints, it can really print. Like it can be like a 1-to-5, risk 1 to make 5. But yeah, it's tricky though, because it's like, how do you know? It's hindsight trading, right? Like after the fact, like if you look and you're like, oh wow, like look at it, it's like it went 10 times the risk. Well, how do you know? Because sometimes it's only a 1-to-1, and then it reverses. I feel like that part of the equation with trading is one of the most important parts of trading. Like you can have a trading idea, but like how the system around it is so important. It can be the difference between a winning strategy versus a losing strategy, right? And it can be like a very small difference. Yeah.
Exactly. And by the way, I must add that I do like that short scenario. I mean, I'm not taking a trade on this, but I feel like it has some potential to finally drop down there. I'm also using these exponential moving averages as indicators on my end. And those are also showing some bearish signs here that it's ready to sell off. Let me see the level here. 25,134.75. That should be taken out based on my indicators, but we'll see. So that's good for you. And let's see. Yeah, it can go lower.
That's good.
That's good. And then obviously we have that 118. That would be great. That actually would make sense to break that daily range. I mean, from the New York AM session. Yeah, I don't know, but it looks like it looks good for a sell-off. It seems like it's showing some weakness for the bulls, and as I say it, the bulls are trying to come back. But yeah, it shows some weakness here.
I like it. Go.
Go.
Just go.
Just go down already. Yeah.
Why isn't it listening to me? I mean, do you ever feel that way when you're in a trade, Tom? Like, what do I have to do to make NQ do what I want it to do? Like, do I have to blow it kisses? Do I have to?
I mean, yeah, sometimes I do have some conversations with NQ off streamed. I used to say that, but sometimes it's kind of funny. Yeah, you say something out loud and it quite does the opposite. Yeah, I saw in the chat gold is melting. Great call on the breakdown. Yeah, now Lucky, I think that's a bit of a sarcasm there. I get it, but yeah, I didn't know that this sharp reversal is going to happen on gold, obviously. So my breakdown was that we should go lower, but instead gold has just decided to go to the opposite way. So I don't know what's happening with gold. But yeah, it kind of happens sometimes. It kind of happens, We can't win them all. We can't win them all. I'm happy to win 50% of the time. I'm perfectly fine with it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Ash's win rate is around 50%, and he is printing money in his live account. He's rocking it.
There you go.
All right. It's looking good. It's coming down. Come on down. Come on down. I like that we're trading below the point of control right now in the volume profile.
Yeah. You're using the volume profile. I still think that I need to dive into more details about that, because that can actually get you some extra layer of confluence, as we talked about it. And there's so many educational material on YouTube and everywhere about volume profile. Sometimes it's hard to pick which one to use. I did realize that traders are using the volume profile also in many different ways. But yeah, could be an extra layer of confluence there. And as for now, we're just praying for Terry's position.
Yes, I'm kind of wishing I had put on more size. Whenever the trade goes in your favor, you're wishing you put on more size. When it goes against you, you're wishing that you had less size on.
It always happens, and I know it's hard to deal with these kind of feelings, and just saying like these kind of feelings. Yeah, let's go. These kind of feelings will practically never really go away. So that's why you got to be super strong emotionally to being able to handle this. Like trading is really, we cannot state that enough, how much is about emotions, psychology, and everything. So many ways to analyze the market, like so many ways.
Yeah, this is a tricky morning to trade. This is kind of what I was expecting as far as like the day before a holiday, where we just get a lot of overlapping candles, lots of wicks. I feel like on these types of days, what's worked well for me is whatever your idea is, like, so that you don't get wicked out, you just have to go in smaller size, and then you have to like just put it on and like walk away and not look and not micromanage, because if you try and micromanage these moves, you can easily lose an account.
Super easy. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Super
On these
easy.
days, yeah, like where every candle is overlapping like this, like that's where it's like erratic trading. If it takes over your body, you are in trouble on a day like this.
Oh, you definitely are. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is going on, NQ? It seems like it's going back into this range. Wow. Very
Yeah.
interesting push here. Wasn't expecting this.
Can I show you a day that I love?
Sure.
Okay, I love this type of day. Let me see. We just recently had it. I do like this move, but this was during London. Like a lot of people were sleeping. I love that. Where did it go? And it doesn't happen often. This one, the day that we had the 1,000-point move, my goodness. Okay, so the blue candles are red, right? And the green candle, or this greenish light green candle would be a green candle. Look at how many closures we had. Every single candle closed red. Down, 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 down. I mean, this trend line is almost like a perfect line. This type of day is so rare that where it's just like sell, 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 like lower, lower prices, right? And okay, so we take a look at this day versus today. It's like two completely different planets.
Absolutely.
Oh, here we are. Sorry. Close your eyes, guys. Don't get dizzy. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. I will tell you when we're there. Okay, here we go. Open your eyes now. Yeah, this day, it's two completely different days. And so as I was saying, like what has saved me, because sometimes it's not about how much money you make. Sometimes it's about like your ability to protect your account.
Yeah.
And protecting your account from yourself sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And on this type of day, if I, do erratic trading or emotional trading, oh my goodness, you're just like, you've lost a bunch of accounts and you're like, oh my God, price didn't even move.
Oh yeah, emotions can take your clear thoughts immediately, and you're gonna react based on emotions so fast that you wouldn't even, in a blink of an eye, you can destroy your account at a situation like this.
Yeah,
gotta be careful.
Exactly. Tom, are you doing anything special for your day off?
Well, I'm gonna visit family and stuff like that. I have some things to do around the house, so yeah, I'll try to make myself useful. I also said that many times that it also helps you to be a better trader if you just do the dishes, clean the house, or whatever. But absolutely make yourself useful, because that's going to have a positive effect on the charts as well. Yeah, I'm going to try to make something useful.
I like that, to try and be useful, do something useful.
It definitely helps on your concentration. So you have that positive feeling like, okay, I did the dishes, I cleaned my car, I cleaned the apartment or whatever. But definitely something positive that you can carry on for the next day. And it helps. It just helps,
Yeah, it does help. So everyone, SK will be on with Ash today at 11. Please welcome Ash to the show. Come on down, Ash.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
How's everybody doing today?
Awesome.
Fabulous.
All good. Yeah.
Fabulous. How are you?
I am ready for some turkey.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the holiday.
Me too. I love turkey, mashed potatoes, stuffing. Oh, so good. Pumpkin pie.
I just
Will
got
you
hungry.
guys be with the family for Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm visiting my parents too. Yeah, I'm going to take the day off.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, what about you, Ash? Are you hosting at your house?
I'm actually going to the in-laws, so we will get to enjoy the holiday over there.
I saw that SK is going to be on the show with you at 11.
Yep. So since we won't have a stream on Thursday, obviously for Thanksgiving, and then we'll have a shortened stream on Friday. So I figured getting SK on during the day, since those morning streams aren't, the afternoon streams aren't going to happen, we'll get him on during the morning.
Sounds great.
Awesome. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
We look forward to it. Thank you, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone that celebrates Thanksgiving. We are so thankful for all of you for tuning in every single day. And thank you so much, Tom, Ash. You guys are the best. Thank you, Magnus, Denny, Abhishek. You make
Thank
the
you,
world
everybody. Terry, you are
round.
awesome. Chat, you are as well. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, Ash, and see you guys next time.
Bye.
Have a good holiday.
Thank you.
Hey, good morning, chat. Good morning. And happy early Thanksgiving for all the individuals that celebrate. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Like I just mentioned, there will not be a stream tomorrow. And then on Friday, it'll be a shortened stream. So for anybody that shows up to the Asia session, they know SK. SK is the one that does the afternoon streams. He is going to show up today at 11 a.m. to get some time in during the morning. But before we do that, how's everybody doing today? See who we have here. Looks like a lot of familiar faces in chat. Very good to see you all once again. Insane Akili, good morning. Martin, good morning. Queen of Trades, good morning. Jaybirds, good morning. The DJ Day Trader, how are you doing today? Raul, good morning. Hassan, good morning. Mr. 10 Below, good morning. Hello. Frenchy Trades, how are you doing today? Trade Mindset, good morning. Green, good morning. Mike, good morning. Good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. Let's see what we have here today. I'm going to hop out here on the daily chart. I was pointing to some equal highs as a target. We need to make sure that everybody understands that ES has taken out these highs. Okay, so we were bullish because price had swept a swing low on the daily chart. After sweeping the swing low, we created a turning point here with another swing low at this location. And then we had equal highs resting above us. So we were targeting these on the week. Very nice move there from ES leading the way. NQ's trying to catch up. NQ has the same exact bias for the same exact reasoning. Right? NQ also took out that swing low on the daily. When we got there, we created a swing low. And it also had the equal highs to rest above. So it does look like NQ still has a target above to reach for. We will see if they want to target those. It has been a choppy morning so far, but if you take a look at my Twitter page, I had recently this morning posted this chart here. So this is what we're going to be watching. So this was the target from the daily chart. Heading into this morning, there's a 15-minute breaker or change in the state of delivery, whatever you want to call it. All right, so that's your 15-minute change in state of delivery or your 15-minute breaker block plus fair value gap, whatever you want to call it. It really doesn't matter. So then we were looking at this here. We're looking at a long position with a stop at the low, aiming at the target here. So we'll see what we get for today's session. That's the information I'm looking at, whether you saw it there on Twitter or in Discord. What do you guys think? Are you guys bullish or are you guys bearish today? So type a 1 in chat if you're a bull. Type a 2 in chat if you are a bear. Who thinks NQ can go and run for that target? Or is this going to end up being bearish SMT against ES, right? Because ES already took out this high. NQ did not. If NQ does not take out this high, that would be bearish SMT. So is that going to be bearish SMT, or is that going to be the target for the day? Type 1 in chat if you're a bull. Type 2 in chat if you're a bear. Let's see what we have here. All right, some bulls in chat. A couple bears as well. Looks pretty 50-50. Looks pretty 50-50 so far. A couple more bears are stepping in now. Okay. Well, we'll see what we get. We will see what we get. Hey, Ash, how do you deal with overconfidence during a winning streak? The same exact thing that you do during a losing streak is focus on the process instead of being results driven. Okay. Have a set of rules and stick to them. That's how you know whether you are winning or losing. Don't make a winning day based upon the dollar amount. Make a winning day based upon whether you followed your rules or not. For both winning streaks and losing streaks, right? Focus on the process is what I'm saying. So chat, I know the morning host also mentioned it, but I wanted to bring it up as well. We're going to have some huge discounts coming up. Black Friday deal, Cyber Monday deal. You guys are definitely going to want to take a look at the discounts that are coming to MyFundedFutures here. Some astonishing deals for the holidays. So far during this position, I had pointed to this during New York Open. It gave multiple entries in here and went into draw down there, right? It moved lower towards the stop loss, but now it's back above break even. It is sitting in the green currently, so we'll see what happens from here. ES looks to be the stronger pair. It was leading this morning, and it's leading now. But looks like ES is trying to head higher as well. We'll see if NQ wants to catch up to it. Hey, Ash, do you recommend closing the charts to avoid over-managing? Yeah, absolutely, right? If you have that personality, then you should just be setting alerts, right? Like, for example, the alert right now would be set an alert on 362, right? Because that's how you know you're correct. And set an alert on 120. That's how you know you're incorrect, right? And then go to the gym, right? Until an alert goes off, there's nothing to do there, right? So at least for my style of trading, I'm not the individual to be raising my stop loss above break even. I want to risk when I'm risking. So I'll just wait for a TP or a stop loss. And if your personality needs alerts, then use alerts. Yeah, absolutely. So chat, are you guys doing anything for the holidays as well? Do you guys celebrate Thanksgiving? I don't know if that's just a U.S. holiday or not, but do we have any turkey emotes? Let's see who celebrates the turkey day. Let's check to see if we have turkey emotes. Oh, we do. Throw a turkey emote in chat if you're celebrating Thanksgiving this weekend. Tomorrow and this weekend. You guys can definitely all come to our house. That's for sure. 100%. Decent move there on NQ so far. We'll see if it wants to continue to the target. If they break the high, I would like to see them do it with some speed, right? Create an FEG somewhere in here, showing an imbalance towards the target. We'll see. There's some turkeys. At least we got a couple turkeys in chat. I will definitely be celebrating tomorrow. Let's see what we're at so far. 20 to, what was that? 30 points into the profit. Okay. See if it wants to continue from here. Couple more turkeys too. Let's go. Yeah, so I hope everybody enjoys the holidays, does something fun, spends time with the family, eats some good food. We will be right back here on Monday. Okay. Thursday, no stream. We will be here on Friday. Sorry. Friday in the morning as well, a shortened stream. And then back to the regular schedule next week. Yes, Steve is coming up. We'll see him at about 11 o'clock. So shortly. How do you keep check on your psychology? That's why I live stream. Okay. Because in the documentation, if you're documenting your trades and you're just doing screenshots of the charts and you're not really diving into like the mental or emotional side of things, that's where the streaming comes in hand, because I could see what I'm thinking during the time of, right? So it's nice to be able to see how I reacted to things, what I was analyzing in real time. So that could definitely be an option for you as well. Hey, Ash, how do you feel about entering a trade above or below the true day open? That is not a part of my checklist. So that's not an analysis that I do to get into trades. When is Black Friday? That is on Friday, this Friday. So not tomorrow, but the next day. That is Black Friday. Happy Thanksgiving, Ash. Grateful for the value you provide to the community. Enjoy your time off. Morocco, that was a very kind comment. Thank you very much. I hope you and your family enjoy the holidays as well. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. So looks like the momentum's stalling a bit there. Back to break even on the trade. Still nothing to do here yet. The analysis hasn't changed. So it's just a moment in time of waiting and watching, just waiting for a result. Have I ever been to Italy? Yes, I have. I made it to Rome, and then I made it to the Amalfi Coast. It was absolutely astonishing. Italy is beautiful. An absolutely beautiful country. ES is still reaching for the highs. So is NQ. It's a slow, choppy day, but no new information yet. We'll see if they want to reach higher for that target. Would I retire at the Amalfi Coast? Absolutely. Yeah. It is truly beautiful over there. Break even on the day today. Patience is the key. Hey, break even is better than red, so I'll take that. What does the gray shade represent? That's the breaker block. So the way that I enter the market is I develop a logic that gives me a direction. And then once I have a bias and a target, I'll look for this right here. This would be a long position. Right? I look for a swing low, a swing high, a new low, then a new high. And after this occurs, that's when I start looking to enter the trade. So I'm using this as an area of support. and I look to see if this can happen. So after that forms, then I look for this to go higher. So now let's just bring that to price action real quick. Ready? Here's the same exact thing here, right? So now I'm looking to see if this can happen. How many setups per week? You can take as many as you want, right? Obviously, there's going to be more setups on lower time frames, right? You can get one of these every couple minutes on a 30-second time frame. You can get a couple of these on the 1 minute time frame throughout the day. But like the 5, the 15 minute, you're going to have less entries on the 5 or 15 minute because it's going to take more time to develop. So there is no right or wrong time frame. The only thing I would say about that is look at your data, right? So if you are not good at executing on the 1 minute chart, then move to the 5 minute chart. So that's what the gray box was showing. I'm just looking to see if this is an area of support for higher prices. Have I been to Finland? No, I have not been to Finland or any Nordic countries. I made it to Italy. I made it to Spain. I made it to Greece. I made it to London. I made it to the Caribbean. But I got some more traveling that I'm going to have to do. So still not much going on with price. They could just consolidate this, right? This could be due to the holidays, knowing that it's a shorter week. They don't want to expand anymore. Without a doubt, ES did take that daily target, right? So ES ran above the highs, whereas NQ did not. That's the other thing that we need to be aware of. When today's daily candle closes, we need to see if NQ ever takes that high or not. So we'll see what we get for the rest of the day. Once again, if you're just now joining, we have some Black Friday deals coming up. So definitely check out the channel. The next couple of days, there's some phenomenal deals coming up. So definitely take a look at it. We also have Steve coming up here in another 10 minutes. Okay, since there will be no live stream tomorrow and a shortened live stream on Friday, we're getting Steve up here for a morning session to get him some time in this week. But the information on the screen still hasn't changed. Just looking to see if this could be support for higher prices targeting up here. Just a time to be patient because price hasn't chose to do anything. It's just been sitting around. So any questions, any information you guys would like to go over before Steve comes up? See what NQ gives us for today. SMT on both sides of the market equals chop. We are definitely chopping this morning, without a doubt. NQ has been very lethargic, just sitting in this range all morning. So right off the bat, it tried to push higher. Ever since then, we've just been going sideways. ES Yeah, it did get a small push higher, but this is also choppy too this morning. I definitely agree with that, Luke. It has been a choppy, lethargic morning. I bet SK can trade that. SK can trade anything. He is always able to trade. I need to visit Morocco for best food and landscapes. That sounds awesome. I've never been there before. I'm definitely going to take a look at that. Is there a reason why you don't trade euro and gold futures? I'm just more along the mindset of less is more. I don't want to have a large watch list like this. I just want to focus on one thing and get good at it. Okay, I don't want any information overload is what it comes down to. So I really only trade on NQ. Some of my trades are on ES as well, but it's mainly just NQ and ES. Good morning, sir. Thank you for all the help. Good morning to you too, Tim. Hope your day is going well. Black Friday, where are you? Oh, it is coming up. You guys are definitely going to want to take a look at those deals. So, chat, are the bulls still in the house? Is it going to make a move? Are we going to run higher to the target, yes or no? Hope you have a happy Thanksgiving, and thank you so much. Trading for Keeps, thank you as well. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoy your holidays with the family as well. Let's see. Will the bulls step in here? Hey, Ash, what's up, Oats Trades? How are you doing today? Hope your day is going well. Slow and lethargic market today. You think the market already started Thanksgiving too? Is that what's going on here? Is that why NQ is being slow? How's your week been, Ash? It was a very good week. Love getting business taken care of. Love getting on here, working and learning every single day. We had a good week. In terms of results, I had a loss. That is completely okay. I analyzed that loss with Tanya on the afternoon stream. Not every week will be a winning week. You'll have wins, you'll have losses. That's what day trading is. Let's see if they're going to give it another go here. Looks like they're trying again. Will the bulls give it a chance? Let's see what happens. Ash, if your current model was to start failing consistently, do you have a backup one ready? And if not, how would you proceed? So you got to understand that there will be periods of ups and downs. Okay. There will be times where the model works. There will be times when the model doesn't work. So I don't think you should be easily persuaded by bad times, and you shouldn't be overconfident during good times. So I don't plan on changing my model at all. If it gets to a point of like a 0% win rate, then yeah, I would definitely consider it. But I'll be here if that ever happens because I'm sitting here trading it. So I'll be able to watch the numbers as they happen. And if any adjustments need to be made, then we will. But that's just not the case right now. So that's why I stick to one model. So very lethargic morning so far. NQ's just sitting around, just chopping it up. We'll see if they ever want to make a move or not, but it is a slow grinder this morning. A slow grinder. So for anybody just now joining, very simple analysis. On the daily chart, there's some equal highs here. So that's why I'm looking higher on top of the fact that ES already led the way. So I was looking to see if NQ wants to catch up or not. NQ also has that target available. We're looking at this area on the 15-minute chart. The gray box is simply just a support and resistance type of idea. We're looking for higher prices. We're looking to see if this was an area of support. If it was, we're looking for the move to there. Just very simple, very straightforward. We'll see if we get higher prices out of NQ. It's just been a slow one. No model works all the time. This is an issue for most and why most get stuck in the pattern of chasing a new model. Yeah, if anything, I 100% agree with that statement. And if anything, model hopping is a horrible habit. It's going to keep you away from realistic information. The data collection that you need, that's what builds the conviction. So if you're always strategy hopping, how are you going to know if a strategy actually works or not? But the bulls are trying again. We'll see if they want to run up to the target. Slow and steady wins the race today. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. What is that from, chat? Who knows where that's from? Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Alrighty, chat. It is 11 o'clock as well. For anybody that doesn't show up during the Asia stream, we have SK doing the night streams. But since this week is a shortened week, we will not be having a live stream tomorrow. And Friday's live stream will also be a shortened live stream. For that reason, we got SK on during the morning. So for any of the morning audience that has not got to meet him, I would love to welcome Steve up onto the stage, see if he can introduce himself, let the morning audience know about his trading, about his work, and everything and all the great value he has to share with us. So let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Steve. Let's go ahead and welcome him up on the stage as well.
Hey, Ash, how are you?
Hey, good morning. How's your day going?
Oh, it's great. Look at this 15-handle rally on the S&P's hat. Great. The patterns are here. It's just great. Love to be here. This is a big difference. Obviously, between the Asia session where we're primarily trading gold. Now I just got a big buy reversal here on gold, so we got to look to buy pullbacks here. S&P's pushing up here, and Nasdaq about pushing up to new highs here. I'm in a bullish trend here on my underlying ETFs, and I just got a. I don't know if you can see my chart here or not.
Yeah,
but,
we're able to see it.
You are. So
Yep.
I got the buy reversal here on the 15. They're correlated with the underlying ETFs. I got this beautiful push down here. So we caught the short here after the PMI, making new highs here. You got non-confirmations here on the 30 and 60-minute MACDs on the S&P and Nasdaq futures. I would short these up here, 26.5 to 31.5, 32.5 range. Then we got this big drop here. Got the deep oversold condition on the 15. All my strategies are based upon divergences. So when I got the push down here, we caught this excellent long. You're making new lows here, and the MACDs couldn't confirm. So we had some really, really great longs here. I just had this long here, but kind of bailed out of it. We caught the short here. There's a strategy I have when the algorithm reverses the buy, when the MACDs are above the pivot. You take the short, wait for the pullback for the long. They just went from, look at this, 09 to 26. Oh my God. But we got out very early here. I didn't hold it. Nice little bull flag. If you're short, look to cover below 25 here. Here we go. Let's drop them here. Again, you're going to have sell divergences on all the new highs. If you can see here, the 30-minute time frames and the 60-minute time frames, non-confirmations here. So you're making new highs, and these MACDs cannot confirm on the 60 and on the 30-minute time frame. So market's going to run into, you just look to short highs and look for nice pullbacks for longs. We're in a range here for today.
Very good information. So it sounds like you base a lot of your trading off of divergences.
All divergences.
Very good. And so since it's New York Open, do you normally focus on ES and NQ during this time too, or are you also taking a look at gold?
Gold, oh, forget it. This was a really great pattern here in gold this morning. We were involved heavily in the Nasdaq and S&Ps, but we had this beautiful short this morning. If I can see, that's the 5 here. I'll show you. I was just looking for this beautiful short. Was it right here, like 97? I'm sorry, 90, 91, 92, and then it dropped, and then we took the long against the 15-minute time frame. The 15s reversed here. Now, again, I'm in a positive trend on the GLDs. You cannot, I tell people all the time, you can't trade the market, especially index futures or commodity futures, without looking at the underlying ETFs. So the underlying ETFs pretty much told me we're still on a positive trend, right? And so when you got this deep oversold condition here, not once but twice, okay, the 30-minute time frames are still bullish on the gold futures on the on the 30 and 60, but the GLDs are still in buy mode. So it was a great long. And then this one here, we were too involved. We were too involved in the index futures, got below 70 and never looked back. Gold ran about 30 points here. Now, since the 15 reversed to buy here, right here, now we're in a very, very significant positive trend. What I'm looking to do here, I'm looking to get an oversold condition on the 5, something like this, and then push up, and then eventually, sometime today, get these 15-minute time frames to get oversold, and then ricochet right back up. So I'm doing the math. The math is there. The algos are there. So I'm just waiting for the patterns to set up.
Very good. Amazing information. So it looks like it's a mixture of time frames that help you build the ideas to getting into these positions.
Yeah, multiple time frames, 15, 30, and hourly. Then I use the smaller time frames for entries and exits. So yeah, no, it's really good. You know, I look at things to give me the ability to see which way the markets are going. Here we're making new highs here now. Can't believe it just ran 20 handles just now off that pattern. Nasdaq off that just ran. Yep, here we go. 25,300 is going to hit. But it's all good. My goal here, as you know, I'm not an affiliate, right? And I'm not an affiliate. So my goal here is all I care about is people passing their evaluations at MyFundedFutures, which is by far the greatest prop firm, by far. I talk to everybody. I give out my cell phone number. I let people talk to me from all around the world. For me, it's really about just building a great community, myself and yours included. I care about people wanting to make money and changing their lives. I'm not in just for a code. You know what I'm saying? It's not who I am about. What a rally. Jesus.
Yeah, I could definitely take a moment to say thank you as well. All the information that you share during the afternoon streams, I've been tuning in for quite some time, and I'm very appreciative of your time and all the information you do share. I could only imagine how many people you are helping with this information.
Yeah, I last night we had about 1,500 people last night. The goal is to try to get, obviously that's a great number. 15 to 18, 1,500 to 5,000. During the U.S. session, it's just so much more going on. I mean, the NASDAQ, S&P, you got gold, you got the Russell, people trading stocks with me. Beautiful pattern in Microsoft today. Now I got buys in Microsoft on the 60s here. So what you really want to do here, is understand 3 time frames, right? So here it is. Here's Microsoft. So people say to me, do you trade options? Hell no, right? I don't trade options. But what I do is, if you're going to trade options, you have to trade options based upon a pattern, right? You can't scalp trading options in and out. So here for example, if you're looking at Microsoft, we got the ADX is rising on the 15, the big positive MACDs, the big buying pressure on the 15. Here's the 30-minute. Okay, let me show you the 30 really quick. Just to give you, this is how these patterns repeat themselves. ADX is rising. Look at the yellow dots, Ash. The yellow dots are the price within the algorithm getting into the upper band. You better not be short, right? And then look at the 60, which just reversed the buy. So now you're in a complete bullish trend here. All 3 time frames are in buy mode. And what do we do? When the 2 of the 3 reverse the buy, or we're in buy mode here, it's called the buy disconnect. And then you take the first pullback on the 5-minute time frame right here, Microsoft below 81.5. Look at this thing ran $4. So that's when people should be taking advantage of the trades here. So there are 2 types of traders. There's a pattern trader and there's a scalp trader, right? Or you can do a combination of both. And that's what I tell people all the time. I tell people that all the time, to be able to, you could do both. You could be scalping shorts here, looking for pullbacks, or like gold right now is a set pattern. You want to buy the pullback on the 5-minute. So I'm thinking maybe gold gets down to that 92.5, 91.5 range. So again, for everybody out there, all right, all I really care about is people passing their evals. I just want people, and to have a great firm like MyFundedFutures, who phenomenal people here. Beautiful.
And talking about MyFundedFutures, we are going to have a Black Friday deal. I mentioned it earlier during the stream. So if there's any new viewers, definitely take a look for Black Friday and Cyber Monday. There's some phenomenal deals coming up in the next couple of days.
And like I said, it's what a great joy. Bull Barbie came up yesterday and spoke to her this morning, and a lot of people followed us over last night. We had about 1,600 people on the live stream last night. Going to hopefully be working with her and getting her more acclimated to day trading using my software and teaching. But for you guys here during the MyFundedFutures, the patterns that I teach using my software all day long, it's just unbelievable. This morning when they pushed up after the PMI, we caught the short, then they dropped, we caught the long, couple scalp shorts or longs in between. Then now we're in we should drop here, and then and get a decent pullback. But this gold should be something now looking for a long here on the gold futures setting up here. This will be a great pattern because gold's setting up right now. It correlated on the 15, 30, and 60. So these S&Ps should be dropping here. NASDAQ should drop as well and should set up longs. If you look here, and I tell people all the time, you can't trade the futures markets without looking at the underlying ETFs, right? So the ETF just reversed the buy here, all right? So normally what you do is you're going to wait for a decent oversold pullback here on the Qs and the NASDAQ, and then one more ricochet up. Boom. That's what I'm expecting. But again, it really is, all about the math, the patterns, and being able to identify. And that's what my software, I have it on TradingView and on TradeStation and on Ninja. Ninja's a little difficult because Ninja doesn't really offer the market data per se. But it's, all I care about, like I said, all these people here, your 335 people in your YouTube, it should be 35,000. But I think that what I can teach all of them, and all I care about is each and every one of them passing their evals and changing their lives. And that's what it's about, not just looking for people to blow up here.
And so if I heard that correctly, is that private software, or is that where would they find this stuff?
Oh, well, they would, I give away a 5-day free trial, which I'll also send a link to. But it's all predicated. It's all predicated on my subscription, which I have every, but I do have a 5-day free trial, and Aaron will post the link if you guys ever want. These S&Ps are going to pull in here. Here they go. NASDAQ's going to drop. Going to set up a long here. Setting up a long. So again, I'll send the 5-day free trial. I do that during the night stream too. I give away a 5-day free trial for the live stream.
Very good. Yeah, so I'll throw my 2 cents in there too. If the back end wants to throw my chart back on there. I don't know if anybody was here during my earlier segment. I was looking for higher prices on NQ and ES. We are getting those higher prices. It looks like the idea that we were reviewing has already gone about, 90 points or so. If anybody was watching that with me, if you want to be done for the day, 90 points on NQ is astonishing. But the daily equal highs are still going to be my target there. I do want to see if we can finish off the move. But it is 1-to-1 here in terms of risk. So if anybody was in those NQ longs, at least take the 1-to-1.
Yeah, like I said, I'm still expecting a pullback here to set up. The 15-minute time frames really push this market up here. These 15s really, this morning, you can see here, the 15-minute time frame on the S&P and NASDAQ futures. Really, this is the really great long here from 95 all the way up. But now what I'm looking for now is a pullback on the 5-minute.
Yeah, so I was actually basing my decisions off the 15-minute chart as well. I do also use divergences a little differently. I don't have any tools to spot them. I look at it in terms of price action. I just read the candles for any divergences. I would definitely take a look at the software. I've never thought about.
I'd like to share with you. I don't look at candles, as everybody knows. I don't like it. I don't. And for me, I can't even begin. I'll go here studies. I'll go here or a style candle with trend. I can't even look at this. I don't even know what the hell this. I don't even know. I wouldn't even. My bar data is the only way I would see this. But I am expecting a deep pullback here now. So right here, let me just open high, low, close. I like to look at look at this here. This is the long I had here earlier. Now I was expecting maybe 11.5, 12.5, 13. I wasn't expecting a push up of 20 handles, but Now I'm just going to look for some type of a pullback here to set up on the long, because if you're looking at the spiders, at the spiders here, you can see the spiders reverse to buy here on the 15. Now this strategy is called a double blue buy, which means now the 5 correlated with the 15, 30, and 60. Now what I want to do is see us get some type of a pullback here like this, and then go right back up. So again, you know, this is the Santa Claus rally beginning a little bit early, I guess, here, you know.
Hey, I'm completely fine if Santa Claus wants to show up a little early this year. I could use a rally on the long-term portfolio, and I don't mind a couple gifts. So
yeah, well, like I said, I'm looking for a pullback for get longs here. So Nasdaq just made new highs, but again, the problem you're going to have here is these 60-minute MACDs here on the index futures right now. This is a clear divergence. You're making new high, and these MACDs are not confirming here, right here. If I could draw my line a little bit straighter here. That's why I'm looking for a deeper pullback here. You can see, right, you're still in a very, very significant uptrend, but I'm just looking for a pullback here. This was the really great long oversold into a positive MACD. That's a huge buy divergence here. And then if you get the next pullback here, I'm looking for a nice long on gold and even a better long on the 5-minute time frame on the S&P futures and Nasdaq futures. So again, great patterns. You just got to be patient and wait for them to set up. Okay, if you want to scalp shorts, you scalp shorts on this move up and looking for pullbacks. Scalping is an art, you know. You can short, you know, 29s, 30s, 31s. Look, they dropped before down to 27.5. Just, you know, looking for the pullback. Let's see if this is the pullback. Here we go. Let's just see. Nasdaq right now is about. So if you look here, you can see on the 5-minute time frame, and these numbers to the right. Here we go. See, you're 11 points above the 10-bar moving average. So if you shorted here, like I said, 29.5s. Here, they dropped down to 28s, up to 33, down to 29. You're still, this number here is the distance from the price to the 10-bar weighted moving average right here. So what I'm looking for is some type of a pullback. If you look at the 3-minute time frame right here, you can see the ADXs are rising. So now, basically, the pullback, if the ADXs are rising on the 3 and the 5, I want the 3-minute to come here like that and then push up. So let's see, maybe 25.5, 26.5, 27.5, maybe we'll see, just for a little scalp long there. But you can see the strength when you have, if you learn how to trade the indexes or anything for that matter using in my opinion, the 3-minute time frame is the most powerful pattern, right? And when you get that ADX rising, big buying pressure here, big buying pressure here, a plus 15 between the positive and negative. Now, when the 3 gets oversold into a rising ADX on the 3, 5, 15, you better be buying them. Better be buying them.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the MACD that's measuring momentum, correct?
Well, a MACD is a moving average, okay? And it's a mathematical, like I use 12.69 as the variable, but what you want to be able to do is I use it in conjunction with my other indicators for me to really pick up my divergences, to really get my divergences. So it really is a a way for me to identify. So if I got oversold just now here on the 3-minute, right? Not only would you get an oversold condition into the positive MACD, oversold condition into the rising ADX, oversold condition into the big buying pressure. This should, if my strategy is right, it pulls in and then it should push up to new highs. This is a buy divergence if you get that pushed down.
Very good information. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, I'll teach you with this. You know,
divergences are key. I do follow along with divergences as well.
Absolutely.
Very valuable information there.
Yeah. I mean, to me, I think it's just, it's all predicated. Okay. It's all predicated on understanding the importance of the markets, using divergences here, and let them go up, let them go up. If you want to short them, they're 14 points above the 10 bar here now. So can you get that from him, please? Okay. If they get up here, okay, you're gonna get this one little blip. I'm still looking for a deeper pullback. And I think that's going to be a really great pattern when they pull in this pattern here on the spiders, on the SPY here. This pattern on the spiders is really going to set up a great long here when we get this pullback on the 5-minute time frame. So the 5 reversed here. Now I'm just going to look for the 3 and the 5 or the 5 to get oversold here, and that's what I'm looking at right now. That's what I'm hoping that we get this really decent pullback to set up longs, and I think that's something that I think is going to really escalate here. So hopefully, but they're inching higher, and again, Nasdaq's pushing up to new highs here. The Qs are pushing up to new highs, but I wouldn't buy them up here. You got to wait for pullbacks.
Yeah, it looks like the bulls wanted to step in this morning. Glad to see we're getting a push higher here.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're making this highs here, okay, and you're making highs without NVIDIA making a new high, all right, Apple not making a new high, Meta not making a new high, Amazon's making a new high. It's really Tesla can't even get going in this rally, So I'm just telling you, I think what's going to happen here, okay, I think what's going to happen here is that the market right now, okay, I'm looking for a pullback somewhere in the next 30 minutes. Should set up a long, but again, we'll probably get another pullback on the 15-minute time frame between now and 2:30, maybe 3, and then look for another rally towards the end of the day. That's what I'm expecting here today.
Perfect way to send us into Thanksgiving. Give us a rally into the end of the day.
Oh yeah, I think like I said, I think what's really important here. Okay, let me just see. I got to cover some of these here. Put some bids out here. All right, I still think they're gonna pull in here pretty sharply, and then set up another long here. I think this gold is gonna set up really great here. If this gold can get to the 92.5, 93.5 range, this is I think is going to be a really great pattern here on the gold, especially after the 15-minute time frame reverse. Ash, I'll show you the software. I'll teach it to you. It's all about the picking up. I can understand. I can see the market conditions based upon the 15, 30, and 60, and then we trade off of we know we're in a positive trend, and then we're just going to be able to. Obviously, from there, just going to go and, take the patterns appropriately. So right now, I'm looking for gold to pull in to get long. I'm looking for the market to pull in to set up longs off the 5-minute time frame right now.
Very good. Yeah, so I'll definitely maybe next week I'll have to show up to an evening live stream. That way I'll be able to show my community some of the stuff that you're talking about as well. I could definitely relate to a lot of things that you're saying in regards to divergences.
Yeah. Well, anyway, like I said, it's a great honor to be here. I'd love to be here again, especially during the U.S. sessions. It's really great. I love you guys. I think you guys are great, and more importantly, I think the most important thing is that when you guys are in the position to allow me to come in during the live markets, I love to be here. It'd be great. I really do. Especially during these live markets events here, and they're just relentless. They just don't want to go down. They got to show me short some S&Ps here. Short some S&Ps up here.
Yeah, so we do have a couple more minutes left.
Yeah.
Barbie and Myth are coming up next in another 5 minutes. I'll give one more update from my end as well for all the individuals in chat that are asking. The equal highs are coming up here next. Okay, that to me would be the objectives completed on the day. So anybody that grabbed the longs there in the morning with me, make sure we could hold them till the highs, but once those highs are taken out, that was the overall target in my opinion. So if you're fine with 1-to-1, be my guest. Like I said earlier, we're at 110 points here on NQ. So
yeah, I think you should lock in gains here and then look for pullbacks for longs here.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. We got a shortened week here too. So last time I'll remind everybody, no live stream tomorrow. It'll be a shortened live stream on Friday. Definitely keep an eye out on those Black Friday deals. But let's give Steve the last couple minutes of the segment, and then at 11:30 we'll welcome Barbie and Myth next.
Yeah, and I wanted to say thank you again for MyFundedFutures, what you're doing for the prop world community. Great bunch of people, Ash, Denny, Luke, Matt, the whole team. And also, the night session, I really, really got to say, it's a great time, especially when there's nothing going on. I'm teaching, I'm explaining the different parts of the strategies that I'm looking at using my software. But again, the most important thing is that it's free. It doesn't hurt to come on and really learn a lot. And we do get some really great trades. Since for about 5.5, 6 months, I've been with MyFundedFutures. Okay. I'm just shorting some S&Ps here. Since MyFundedFutures has been doing this for the last 5.5, 6 months, I can't tell you how many people have said to me, Steve, I want to just say thank you. Thank you so much. I never in my life would have ever traded gold, and that's great. I mean, it's a great asset, and the patterns are the patterns. Okay. And got to close the door. Can you grab him, please? He's gonna fly out. So basically, the most important thing is that during that night session to really learn, to really see the patterns, and to really be able to understand what we're trying to accomplish. And again, there's some really great setups during the live stream at 8 o'clock. And anybody here at MyFundedFutures, you really should be there. Denny and I, we have a great time, great community, and everybody there does very well. Especially so many people now learning to trade gold, and I'm really excited about that.
Well, thank you for your time, Steve. I greatly appreciate all the value you share. I do want to take a moment to say Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you and your family have a great holiday.
Thank you.
We'll go ahead and hand the mic over to Barbie and Myth.
All right. Thanks, Ash. Have a great holiday. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Be well and trade with consistency. Thank you.
And the charts go insane, legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We got the Tom Sabo guarantee in the house.
Uh-oh, where's our guarantee?
You guys see it on the chart there. 361 and a quarter, or he shaves his back live on the stream. Let's go.
Will he shave my name into it?
Possibly. I have it on good authority from Tom. That's his guarantee. And if it doesn't hit, he's going to shave his back. So
Let's go.
Hope you guys are ready for that.
You've been playing the pops today?
Yeah, we've been long by us all day, but once we inverse the hourly and the 4 hour overnight there, 310. I just took 100 and I don't even know what it was, 93. So I got long at 25 193 and I took it to 310. So we're
nice.
up $770 on that account. So
very nice. I decided to try to aggressively play some small pops. I wonder where I got inspired to do that. But I was doing that this morning.
I don't know. Where could you have seen that at? I'm not sure.
That worked out pretty well. And because it's holiday week, I didn't really want to be stuck in any trades. So that's kind of been the play. Now we're getting way up high again. So I'm wanting some more pullback before we do that again. But that's the name of the game.
My objective for the day is 361 and a quarter. If we hit that, or when we hit that, I'm not really going to be looking for any more trades beyond that. So
what do you mean if? I thought there was a Tom Sabo guarantee on that one.
It is. It's a guarantee. We should hit it. I will be looking for a 2-minute setup here long. If we get a pullback into the 290s, we might be able to take another stab long, but I'm not sure we get it before it hits the 361.25. So yeah, I messaged Tom this morning. I said, hey man, we need a guarantee for the stream. And he gave it to me. He was like 361 and a quarter, 100%. And so he's like, just choose the punishment. So I chose the shaving of the back. So, we'll see how it goes. You'll have to be pretty skilled to shave Bull Barbie into his back though.
He's got pretty good skills though. If anyone can do it, it'd be Tom Sabo.
I don't think he can shave his own back. That'd be difficult to do. That's tough. Tough. We are going to be doing a giveaway today, guys. What is it? 150K scale account. I'm going to be choosing today. We need some likes, guys. Come on. We're at 156 likes. We at least need 250. Where do I get my levels? Our price targets in QD, usually the 1 hour or the 4 hour chart. Sometimes I'll pick from the 15-minute. It just depends. This is a 4 hour level up here at 25,361. If we go over to the 4 hour chart just quickly here, I mentioned this level yesterday. We talked about the inversion on the 4 hour, the big wick on the bottom. But you can see this is just a wick inside a bearish 4 hour gap. It's very obvious. So when you have a wick that's obvious sitting inside of a gap like that, it's a really good target. So really good target, but that's not my target. That's Tom's. Yeah. I did not come up with that level. Tom did.
So congratulate and blame Tom.
Yeah, it's all Tom's fault. He did it.
I like looking at the higher time frames, especially the 1 hour, because that's a pretty easy one to spot the major kind of swing points and breakout points and consolidation areas. And those all become really good levels. So show you kind of what that looks like. Well, that wasn't it. This one. So this is kind of a naked chart, but you can really quickly kind of see, where do we break down from? That's going to be a key level. Look left. Sure enough, it's an important area even before. And then that's our kind of breakout point again today. So then those ends up being really important. And after you do that for a while, your chart starts looking like this. But this is the hourly. So once you get it down to the low time frames, it's a lot more clear. But that's how I do it.
Yeah, I'm not going to be shocked if we don't just continue to push up going into December. Of course, you're going to have pullbacks here and there, but
it's a rally time.
Yes, right? And a rally, exactly. I did hear that Rocky Mountain won an account earlier, right? Didn't I see that somewhere?
Yeah, he's famous.
I saw somebody say that. So, congrats, Rocky Mountain. Hopefully, you can do something with it.
I'm going to be checking in on that one.
Corey, the phone trader in the house. What up?
I hope Corey's been hitting this. How many phones did you get this trade on this morning?
So is that how he does it? I've seen Corey in various chats, but I've never spoken to him. Is he? So is
Yeah,
he trading on
I was
multiple
asking
phones?
him. He's got phones, and he can do it. He can have an account on each phone, and then hit them all real fast on the go, on the sales floor, in the car, wherever you are.
Interesting.
Hey, where's our pullback? Excuse
We're
me.
just not getting it. I mean, we retested the 9 on the 2 minute there in that 310 level, which was another level that we had marked out. But this thing's just running. I mean, it sees Tom Sabo up there and it goes, I do not want to see him shave his back. Let's go. The market makers just want to go straight to it. They don't want to leave any doubt. Oh, some say the Rocky Mountains are the rockiest of all mountains. Fair point, Juice Bag. Fair point. I'm with you on that one. What's your next level up on the ES? I have 6842 marked out.
Well, there's kind of a zone up here. Yeah, I had 4150, so you're way off. But then up to the 50 level up there, I think that whole area could potentially get messy.
All right,
anybody got a ways to go. So
if anybody's in Tom's Discord or anything, once this target hit, let them know that he no longer has to shave his back. I'll shoot him a DM as well. Show him the target hit live on stream. It's not there yet. I mean, we still got 10, 12 points.
Yeah, let's make sure we actually get there.
Somebody the other day, I'm not going to say who it was. You guys in the chat, tell me if you know. They said if we did not hit 600 level, they would shave their head. And they said that when we were at 995. Guess what? Guess what ended up being the high of the day? 995. But they didn't shave their head. Come on. If you have a bet, you gotta follow through with it. You gotta follow through. That would be like a hairless cat doesn't look right. Taking Tom's back hair would be taking his aura. Oh my goodness. Good old Tom. He's always the in the conversation. I don't know why.
He's just that awesome.
Barbie keeps
He's got
bringing
the
it
best
up.
Energy.
Yeah.
It's always me. It's always my fault.
It's never me. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm all green on my fundeds today. I did take my overnight trade. I only took $44. It was one of those, like, it was so slow last night.
But you do the small amount spread across a bunch of accounts, right?
Yeah, 30, I don't even know. Was it 33 accounts, I think, now?
A little bit of an account hoarder over there.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to 43 by the I really wanted to do it by the end of the month, but we're not going to make it, obviously. But yeah, a week or two into December, that's fine. Taking it slow. All right, guys, what are we doing on these likes? Are we pressing the button? Are we hitting the subscribe button? Also, guys, we are going to be doing a shorter stream on Friday, and we are going to be having some Black Friday deals. Yeah, little deals here and there.
And I've heard some rumors. I think it's going to be pretty good.
Not too bad.
I think it's going to be extra special.
We need at least 45 more likes to do the giveaway. Max over there flopping in the wind.
I was about to say, that sounds like something weird's going on back there.
He's like, you know how Dodsons flop their ears? That's what he was doing.
Uh-huh, it's the ears.
So it's only the back. Yeah, it's only the back, Marcine. I mean, come on, let's not get too gross.
You guys can guess, but I still think you're going to like Black Friday.
Yeah, I think you guys are wrong on your guesses. Come on. I wanted to enter. I wanted to be in the trade for the Tom Sabo
I know.
smash.
I thought we were going to get this. I thought we were going to be like, good morning. All right, we're getting our pullback. Let's go. And no.
I guess I shouldn't have taken profit at 310.
You shouldn't have challenged that Tom Sabo guarantee so early.
I know. It is what it is. It's not much you can do about it. You just got to ride it. Ride the lightning. It's probably going to go to like 360 and then pull back. You know how it does.
It's a little excited right now. Hopefully we can get it to calm down a little bit. I mean, we are really pushing hard right now. Calm down, market. Let's relax. It's going to be okay. Come back and get us.
I don't think it's coming back.
Boo.
I could take like an aggressive long off like 334, but NASDAQ might try to punish me. If we get a pull back into that 9, I may try it. If it doesn't hit the oh well, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's zoom in for the guarantee. And not there yet. Not there yet. Yes.
Come on, Tom Sabo.
There it goes. It hit.
Did we get it?
No guarantee hit.
Yeah, we got the 61.75.
Yeah, the micros hit 61.25 on the dot.
Don't sleep on those Tom Sabo guarantees.
Man, I was hoping to have Tom shave his back live on stream. I don't know if MyFundedFutures would have allowed it, but we would have asked.
As long as it's not feet, I think we're good.
We would have asked. All right, now we can delete the guarantee. We no longer need it. That was my objective for today, was 361.25.
And that was a big one too. Well, for a holiday week.
So the next level up, I don't even know. Let's take a look. What is the next level up?
We're getting, well, on ES, we're getting into an area that we were consolidating in. Ooh, NASDAQ is, NASDAQ's even kind of above all that stuff.
The 600s, I mean, like, there's really not anything in between here that I see. I mean, maybe 480, 475. I mean, I don't really see anything in there.
We've got the 60, what are we even at? 68.50. And then I think we're going to run into some stuff, 68.70. And, 68.70s.
There's a lot of room up above. A lot of room.
Yeah. If we get through the 50s, yeah.
This thing can just run. And like, this didn't soup. This is not a level that souped. I mean, like I said, this is a wick sitting inside a fair value gap. Did
you say stooped? It didn't soup?
Soup. Yeah. So in other words, it didn't react off that level, really. We didn't pull back there at all. So that leads me to believe we just continue to go up here. So I might still stab long if we pull back into the 21 EMA. We might still do it and just keep targeting the highs. I mean, doesn't look like there's anything slowing us down. So,
well, 68.50, I would expect some orders to be resting there, so we should at least get some. Hopefully, we can get some ball rolling on our pullback. We're getting a pullback, right? We're gonna get it.
I don't know, Barbie. You just got to start with one micro short. If you start it, then maybe
start it. Yeah. He sold.
You jump in there. I'm not doing it. So yeah, I thought I heard SK saying he was taking a short on the ES right there in the last stream. I think he probably covered.
Favoring longs too, though.
Yeah. Well, you did have a 5 or 6 point pullback right there. I don't know. I mean, just it's tough to do anything like at this point. It's the day before a holiday, you know.
Yeah, sometimes we just get into these drift modes where the market's just starts some direction and goes for kind of no reason.
Yeah, you make a good point there. The 21 EMA Avicon trades, I mean, we've only had one touch of it, and that was way back at 10:30, 10:46. Like, once we've gotten above it, we had one retest, and there's been no pullback since. We've just been riding the 9 all the way up. So
we're just really starting to push the Keltners and all the indicators and everything. It seems like people would start settling down on their longs. Like, everyone should be feeling pretty good if they were long, right? And so that's what I kind of watch out for up here, so we can get that little reaction. That would be our pullback.
The orb trade was a little tricky today, huh?
It was really tricky. My bot did not trade it well.
Yeah, especially on the ES, it looked like it. Well, the Nasdaq too. We had like a little peeky boo above on both sides.
That's what we've been doing all week.
So we broke through initial balance, and we never even came back and tested it either. I mean, like you said, there's just been no pullbacks. Straight to the moon.
Sometimes you just got to appreciate the longs you got and not try to participate in the last little bit of it and relax. And it gets harder the longer this goes.
All right. Juice Bag makes a good comment here. I'm going to reach out to management. It says Black Friday deal. Every 150K pro account that you buy, you receive a patch of Tom's back hair.
Yes.
I'm going to reach out. We'll see what happens. We'll see
You're
what
gonna hit
happens
that
there.
up.
But you got to realize the value there. I mean, the back hair
It's like,
is,
I know it's even more special than the bathwater. The bathwater you can do all the time. The hair, you's got to grow.
yeah, for sure. It can't be like, it can't be a big patch, just a small patch.
Plus, I call some.
What? You got dibs on some? You want some back hair? Is that what Barbie said? She wants some back hair?
Yeah, I call some.
Nightmare scenario. My patch is moving. Oh, goodness.
It'll be good luck.
Oh, I see a red candle.
Finally?
One red candle.
What time frame are you on? Is that a 1 or a 2?
2 minutes.
Okay, we're getting a 2-minute red. Let's go. We've got to start somewhere.
Let's see if we can pull back. I mean, man, that 9 has been holding the whole way up. Do we just buy the 9? I don't think so. I think I'm going to try to wait for the 21 touch. Actually, you might could get some points off the 9 here. It's at that 350 level.
I think we got buyers that are getting nervous up here, taking profits. We can appreciate that.
I'm going to try it off 350. We'll jump in right there. Jump in right there.
I mean, NASDAQ seems like it could still, I don't know. I've been in NASDAQ today. It's just been making more sense to me. But I mean, I think we could definitely pull back. We had this old gap. And that would be all the way down to 320.
I'm long, Barbie. I'm long. So we can't talk about pullbacks while I'm long.
I still like a pullback, though.
Shh. Keep it to yourself, Barbie. Don't let it hear you. This is an aggressive long after running liquidity to the upside. So
that's what I'm saying.
I do have some house money to play with here, though, so we're okay. I will add down there 330 level.
Being patient. Yeah. Your ad spot's probably more my entry spot.
Well, we've not been getting the loss of the 21, so I'm just playing into that.
Yeah.
And plus ES retesting that 12 level or 42 level right there from earlier.
I'm sizing down anyway because I already got some little crazy hits in earlier.
Yeah, we're just starting with the micro here. We'll add if we got to down at the 21 level. Look for a standard setup. Guys, we need 25 more likes for me to pick the winner. The winner of the 150K scale account.
That's step 1.
Step 1. Doesn't mean I'm going to do it right there at it. We might just, we like the rug pull action. So 340.
So, I mean, we got the 40s. If you look at the volume profile, we got a little bit of a shelf there where we had that 5-minute consolidation on top of that 320 level. Up, I don't have the volume profile on this chart, but you can see it where this consolidation was. That's where that little node is. That's kind of that area that I'm looking for. I don't know how deep we'll get into that. Where's your ad? How deep is your ad?
330, 328 down there at the 21.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm looking.
I could have an aggressive ad at 340, but not so sure I want to do that. Could get an aggressive ad there. Didn't sweep it quite. It's tapping back into a bullish gap on the 5-minute there. We'll see if that takes us back higher. Yeah, the pullback reaction. It does look like the pullback's coming. I mean, like I said, I'm in 1 micro here, so I'm not going to sweat it out. If we start to just, dive lower, we'll just take the loss.
And if you're looking at just level by level, we've got that 41, 42 level right here.
We'll just take the loss. I guess we should have just FOMO'd into the long with the Tom Sabo guarantee.
Always FOMO.
Yeah, we should
always FOMO.
Should have been like Tom Sabo long. Let's go. Tom Sabo guarantee. Perfect. All right, now we kind of ran that wick there.
We're getting there. Come on. A little more.
Yes, losing the 42 doesn't look so promising.
Ooh.
Did not quite make it back to the 21 yet. So going to be patient on that. Like I said, I could add here. Could add, get the average down a little bit. We'll see. Son of Wall Street says add at 25.
Okay, I'm starting here. I can't stand it anymore.
Getting a little starter.
I may just end up with a small trade, and that's okay. But we're in kind of the low volume node where before we get into that shelf that I was looking at, that little consolidation area, which is on top of an old gap level, and I love gap levels.
Where are you in NASDAQ or ES?
I got a NASDAQ. I don't know why it's been making more sense to me today.
Let's go. NASDAQ it is. How to pick the winner? You just got to be in the chat, Gunna, and we'll pick the winner at some point here.
Be present, participate. We're watching.
Not going to say exactly when I'm going to pick it, but at some point. First, we got to reach the objective. We got to hit the 250 likes. We're at 239 right now. First, we hit the objective, and then.
And we started with some of those from earlier sessions, so.
Maybe there'll be we might come up with other stuff. We'll see.
Come on, give me a little bounce. I'm even fine just being in one.
All right, I'm adding here.
Gimme.
I'm going to add on a little strength here. Looking at the ES, kind of reclaiming the 42. If it can close above there, then I think we can get a little squeeze going here.
I am watching the 50 level on ES, though. If we get up there, I don't think I'm going to be able to hold any longer.
My first target is 59.75, and then my second target is 71.75. And I am going to go stop to break even at 59.75. It'll be about 10 points in the green there.
Come on,
10 seconds left here on this ES candle close. And then we should run.
Bulls.
I believe I can fly. That's all I know.
Bulls with wings. That's what we need. Bulls with rocket ships. They don't need wings.
25,502. Yeah, it could go there. I don't know that we get into the 500s today. I feel like we'll probably just be somewhere in this area. We are tapping into a bearish gap there in the 2 minute. Got to push through there.
Come on, push.
Where's your entry over there? Is it 40? You got it in around 40?
I ended up in 41.
41? All right, that's good.
I was trying to get around 40. I ended up marketing in.
My average is 51, so 51. Hanging out at my average. You're up 10 points already. It's so sad.
Just gotta be patient.
Great trade.
Sometimes it's boring, but
great trade, Barbie. I don't know what to do. I started a little early, but it's okay. It's all right. I mean, we still didn't touch the 21, even on that pullback. So if I was waiting for that, we still didn't get it. You're still waiting for 322 to go short?
I think 322 is a good long. That's where I was going to add, but come on, give us our push.
I think it gets through here. I mean, we might get one more pullback before it actually does, but a solid close above 361 would be a good sign here that we're probably going to make new highs.
Yeah, we are just very close to the highs for an entry. Come on, do it. New candle. Push you candle, please.
Max just barked, so I think that means we're going up.
That should be bullish, right?
My little market maker. He's just barked again. He said, yes, confirmation. Long now.
Come on, push it.
He said long now. He's got a little grumble going. 3 barks is short. He had about 6 or 7 grumbles, so we're going to say that's long. So he sees a bull outside. He says he's barking at it.
Thing's making me impatient. Come on, keep pushing it. There you go.
What is that movie Woody Allen's in where he milks the bull and he thinks he's milking a cow? And he's like, it took a minute to get her going. He's like, well, once I got her going, she just wouldn't stop. I don't know what that movie was. It hit my first target there.
Yeah, I'm getting itchy. I'm getting a real itchy clothes finger over here.
You're up 20 points.
Yeah. Okay, I'm killing it. Woo! All right, a little extra.
I'm gonna see how this candle closes. I like it right now.
I think it could still go. I'm really looking. Where is that? NASDAQ 370.
Yeah, my target's 7,175.
Yeah, I've been looking at. I was wanting to push to 71 too.
Actually,
I was just getting antsy. Might as well book it.
Yeah, see, if this candle starts to fail, then I may just kill it. Let's see what happens. I really want to see a close on this candle above 360.50. They said
they
to
want
hold
a
it.
Black Friday promo. You guys should show up on Black Friday.
That's right. So Kingpin. Oh, that was Kingpin. Was that Kingpin? I didn't know that was the movie. Yeah, that was hilarious. He had like a milk mustache and everything. He said, "We don't have a cow. We have a bull." He had a gigantic bucket. It was hilarious. I don't know. You ever seen that movie, Barbie?
I have, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember all the details. Now I'm wanting to watch it again.
Yeah, it was hilarious. That movie's so funny. So this candle's not going to close favorably. It doesn't look like. Yeah,
I'm feeling more comfortable not being in a trade right now. I was in a mini also, so.
All right. Oh, you were in a mini. Big money. I'm going to throw the stop in and look for a re-entry here. So if it stops me out, I'm okay with that. We'll look for a re-entry long. I had said I was going to go stop to break even anyway at my first target. So
my whole plan today has just been getting these pops, like trying to be really patient for that little low spot and just get a pop and not try to get the whole run. Because again, I know mentally it's a holiday week. I'm ready to go do some stuff after this. So I don't want to be stuck in trade and tied to anything for a long time.
Yeah, I ask, how old am I? I'm just turned 21. I'll be 22 in December. But I just turned 21. Got it? Now I'm 45.
Today's giveaway, step 1 is call your friends to hit the like button. And don't forget to hit the like button yourself. And then steal your boyfriend, girlfriend's phone and like it on their phone. They'll let you have their phone if it's for liking the stream.
Do not go through their phone, no matter what you do. So
I have nothing to hide.
Don't do it. My 24th anniversary of turning 21. Let's go. That's the way we need to do it. Who's baking today? I'm not baking. Crystal's making some cake pops, if you know what a cake pop is. Cake pops. We're going to have some good food tomorrow.
Yeah, there's going to be so much food over here tomorrow.
Lots of good foods. Who likes the deviled eggs? We're going to go for the deviled eggs.
You've really been on an egg kick.
Yeah, I love deviled eggs. Those are good.
I should make some. We have our whole refrigerator full of eggs right now. I got a little behind.
Kind of. I don't know. This thing's probably just going to pop without me now.
Yeah, now it's looking like it's going to pop. But I was, sometimes you just got to take what you're comfortable with and let the market do. It is getting a little more excited. And I still think we're getting the ES 50 level.
You're from Italy. You don't have that type of food. You don't have eggs, yeah. Because you can make some deviled eggs. You just boil them. You cut them in half, and you mix the yolk with a little. I don't know what Barbie uses, but I like mayonnaise, relish, that kind of stuff in them.
There's
Now
all
I was
kinds
born in '79. Queen of Trades. Queen of Trades. Hey, I saw you the other night in someone else's stream. You got blocked. I don't know if you remember that.
What did you do?
Oh, she did nothing. It's just somebody that's just blocking people for no reason. She didn't do a thing. Anyways.
She's innocent.
Innocent. That's it. She got exposed. No.
Everyone always likes some drama. Queen of Trades exposed. No, I'm not doing that.
Oh, I'm not going to tell you where Queen of Trades if you don't even know. Oh. I don't age. I just consolidate.
That's a nice one. I like that.
When you're fat, you don't get wrinkles. You know what I mean? It's one of the benefits to being fat. It's not really my birthday, guys. Not really my birthday. My birthday's not till December, so it's just before Christmas. When you get old, you don't even count the birthdays anymore. You're just like, whatever. It's another day.
At least you know how old you are. Did you double check that though?
How old are you, Barbie?
69, always.
Oh, 69. Okay. How many surgeries have you had?
Who needs surgeries?
Oh, I'm 69. Today's your wife's birthday. Happy birthday. Mine's the 21st. I don't know if cheese gets better with time. I'm not a fan of the blue cheese.
It is a little creepy. Doesn't look like you should eat it.
I had it one time by accident on a salad, and I almost threw up.
Accidentally got some blue cheese.
I didn't know it came with blue cheese. I had no idea. And I ate it. I took a bite, and yeah, it wasn't good. That salad went in the trash.
Shame.
So.
Is it a Chick-fil-A day?
Probably. Nothing wrong with that. Anybody 420? Anybody 420 years old? Debadeek says. No.
Not yet.
That's up there. That is up there. Try something new on the menu. No, I can't do that. I got to stay within the calories. Even though you eat out, you still gotta mind your calories, you know. All right, if we get a pull back into the 340 here, we might get a long setup, and I will re-enter. The good news is this one have a set stop. So
I still like at least getting down to that 320 area. That was part of it. Is I wasn't, that was kind of a starter one. So I was like, let's grab some money up here while we can. It would be nice to get deeper into here.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's a nice little candle down.
It's got to hold though. The 320. We can't be like getting murder candle-y down there.
Death candle.
Somebody gave me the term murder candle, and I don't even remember who it was. It was in a stream. That was you.
Now, murder bot, death candle. The murder bot is, that's the 350 candle.
Yeah, the 350 algos.
Yeah. The murder bot. We're finally getting a pullback here. All right, might get a long setup.
Ooh, that one's looking good.
That's a little deeper than I really like, though.
You don't like it that deep?
I mean, it's fine. It's just, you're going to have a big wick on the bottom.
Oh,
Go ahead. Make a comment about the big wick. Go ahead.
that's what she said.
You know you want to. You know you want to. So if we can, I would like to see it close back above the 21, back above 340, and maybe one consolidation candle would be nice to kind of reduce my stop. Because right now the long would be 357 and a quarter, and your stop would be about 30 points. And you would target the high. So the high would be 18 points. So it'd be a negative R trade. Unless we could get a consolidation candle. Consolidation candle will reduce the risk here, give us better R. But I don't know that we get it. I'll probably take it with 2 micros. That way we can leave a runner on for a little lotto action in case it wants to go higher.
I mean, this is a bull flag. And you know what? You can kind of, on the 5 minutes, making a pretty clear bull flag. You can kind of predict where those bull flag limits would be. Plan the entries that way.
So I'm going to go ahead and put my order out here at 357. But I really don't want to enter there. I want this candle to consolidate here and close down here, because then I can use this candle as my entry at 352. Will give us a little better R. Let's see if we get it. And if it makes new lows, then we probably would just be, we wouldn't worry about it. We wouldn't take the trade. But we'll leave it there for now. Again, it's doing kind of what we want it to do here. Let's consolidate in this zone. Then I can move my entry down to here. Still target the highs, but my stop will just be 5 points shorter. Ultimately, it may not matter. So it may not get tagged in.
We got a bear in the chat. They're saying we're going down to the 250.
Listen, I mean, a pullback is reasonable, right?
Very reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of a pullback is definitely reasonable. 322. We almost hit that. ICT mastery. 30 seconds left on this candle.
That's what I was looking at. They're just looking at that, what I would call an inefficiency. I feel you. I see what you're looking at. I see you. How are we doing on likes, by the way?
I think we're over the 250, but, let's see. Are we? 263. Yeah. Excellent job on the likes, guys. We're going to do the giveaway in just a few hours. Minutes, I mean, not hours. All right, so now I'm moving my target. I'm moving my entry down to 353 here. I don't think we're going to get tagged in. I think we're going to probably sweep the low here. So in that case, I mean, we could maybe, we could take this up to the 5 minute and take a peek. Let's see. Yeah. So on the 5 minute, we really would need to test the 300. There's the 320s that you guys were talking about a minute ago. Somebody.
I was, but now this is a very aggressive candle, so I don't want to buy it just yet.
281 could be a bounce spot as well. You're short from 336. Let's go. Good luck.
I mean, the lower this thing goes, the better, really. It's a buy the pops day. I'm cool waiting on it right now.
It did pop above that 361, and we did kind of build structure below it after popping above it. That kind of is your first sign that maybe this thing's going to move lower.
Well, it's a bull flag that has failed. It broke out the bottom side.
That's true. Indeed. I'm going to see if we can test 300 or even the 280s. I'm not so sure we do. We're not even getting back to that level there. If we pop here, I will take the long still.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting really choppy. But that's showing me that they're trying to hold this spot right here, which is, again, the 320s. Should have bought it, but I already took that trade once.
Now the stop is even bigger, though. 39 for 22. Still a negative R trade. You could also buy that 310 area. You got the 50 EMA there. Is that on the 1 minute though? Where's the 1 minute at? Oh, the 350 EMA. Oh, we bounced off the 50 EMA already. It did pay on the 1 minute there. It's one of my favorite trades too, but I don't have the 1 minute up right now, so I wasn't looking at it. I missed it. We missed it. I'm just checking different time frames here, guys, to kind of find which one makes the most sense to take a trade off of. So, I mean, we're still above the VWAP. We're still above 310. I mean, I think we still go. It could be a little bit of a deeper pullback. If I wanted to be
That's what I'm trying to figure
super,
out, because we are almost forming like a trend line down now.
yeah. If I wanted to be super aggressive, I could long 338, but I think it makes more sense to be a little bit less aggressive here and just long the 52s.
I like to, in these situations a lot, especially at midday, I like to, when we're forming those little channels in structure, I want to buy the bottom of it or sell the top of it more than try to get the breakouts sometimes too.
I'm going to put the
We're getting
orders up
wicky on
there. Yeah.
We're wicky on the bottom side, so it's still holding more bullishly.
I should probably move to the 5 minute here and just wait for the 5 minute to touch.
Just a touch.
Just a little kiss. I don't know what the word is.
Whatever verb you want.
305 is the 5 minute 21 EMA. Your TP is 25,200. Man, that's a pretty good move. I don't know that we get, 200. Let me think about it. Let's look at let's look from a fib perspective. Where's 200 at?
That's below the last, or, a significant 5 minute consolidation too.
Yeah, that's quite a ways down there. I mean, it could still happen. I would think maybe 255s would be a better target on a pullback. 280 maybe.
Agree.
But to each his own. Good luck with it. It might work. It might not. I don't know. That's the thing. You never know. So let's see if we can get a pullback here into that 21 EMA on the 5 minute. And we can use that.
Izzy Lizzie, I mostly watch the 5 minute when I'm actually looking for entries, but I always have the hourly up. I like have to have higher time frame. Otherwise, I kind of lose perception of where we are, and I don't want to be aggressively buying at highs and aggressively selling at lows. So it always keeps me kind of sane and grounded.
Queen of Trades is done for the day. Let's go.
That means profit, right?
Yeah.
I hope so. Let's go. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm starting to feel too. I've gotten a few good trades in here, and it might be time to just be happy with it.
Yeah, I'm up $783 on this account. So I don't need much more.
Nice.
What up, Delta? That's just with some micros today. Some micros.
Just the little guys.
Trading those little things, not those minis. No minis.
I was trading my bigger account, so.
She's over there slinging around the big boys. I can't do it.
Every once in a while.
I haven't traded a mini in so long at this point. It feels like forever. I mean, it's probably only been not even a couple of months, maybe probably right about a couple of months. So I think there was like one day, maybe like a month ago where I accidentally traded a mini and I shouldn't have. So.
Well, I've got a pro live, and those are, you might as well just trade minis in those. You gotta get a little buffer built up, but I'm trying to work on my mini trading for that.
Sure, Master. If you want to DM me, go right ahead. Slide on in there. Slide into those DMs. It's fine. All right, Mike. Appreciate you. All right, guys. In just a couple of minutes, I'm going to do the giveaway. We'll say like 5 more minutes.
What do you think we got today? A 150K scale? That would be a pretty good one.
Yeah, nice account. 150K scale.
I like them big. sometimes.
OVCon, you don't have to enter. You just have to be here. There's no entry needed.
We're making it a little more personal.
You just got to be here. All right, let's see if we can get that 21 touch on the 5-minute here. You can't tag us? It's okay. It's okay. Guys, if you want to know how to change your name back on YouTube, all you got to do is go to your channel, click the customization tab, and go down to where it says handle. And you can change your name back to the original name that you had before they started doing the new handle thing. So if you just go to your channel, customization, and go down to handle, it'll let you put it back to the original name. Figured that out this morning with the help of somebody in my chat, of course. Oh, what's that, Max?
Someone was asking about the Black Friday sale. Right now we have 20% off, and there is an add-on that you can get on it. That'll get you the 1 day to pass. So you can pass your account in 1 day with the add-on. If you sign up right now, that's 20% off. Nothing has been announced yet, but I will tell you that if you like Black Friday deals, that you should watch the stream on Friday. It'll be a shortened stream. It's not going to be all day. The market's not open all day anyway. It's just a half day. So there will be a shortened stream. And if you like deals, then I would watch that stream.
I'm going to use the 9 EMA for an entry here, but I am going to size down. I'm just going to go 1.
The IRS is in the chat. They want to know how much money you made this year.
The IRS, they already know, unfortunately. They found out. They already know. Now, you know, we won't get into the IRS, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
Uh-oh. We hit a trigger spot.
I'm not a fan of them. So it is what it is. If you don't file, you don't pay. That's true too. Then they show up at your door knocking and they take you away. Who's a fan of the IRS? I mean, nah, we won't get into it. We won't do it. There are people that like the IRS, though. Let's just put it that way. There definitely are.
Depends on which side of working the system you're on.
Yeah.
Getting worked or working it.
Yeah. You're either getting bent over or you're doing the bending over. One or the other, I guess.
I mean, you got to have somebody on each side of that, right?
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, I'm from Northeast Georgia. Northeast Georgia, let's go.
Why do you think you're so obsessed with Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, exactly. Remember, we got to remember at 296 and 250. All right. 296 and 250. I'm okay with a 296 touch. I mean, 250. I don't even mind that. Like I said, we kind of ran my upside objective for the day, so.
Yeah, I tend to chill when that happens too. There's not really, sometimes it's just the move is over, the money is made. You had a good day today too, so.
It's either made or it's lost. One or the other.
And, you know, sometimes that money management is once you're up, you protect it and you go enjoy your day. You always have to remind yourself why you wanted to trade in the first place. And was it to enjoy your life or sit in front of the computer all day?
Yeah, guys. I mean, that's the thing. It's like taking those small base hits like I do with a micro. I mean, you know, looking for $50 here or there. I mean, like it really does kind of transform your thinking, or at least it has for me. I still trade more aggressive on the evals, but on my fundeds, as long as you're able to separate the two, right? If you can separate the two, then it's okay to trade differently on the two. If you're not someone who can separate your eval trading from your funded, then I don't suggest kind of doing that. But if you can separate the two, then, you know,
That's why
makes
I
a
always
lot of
say don't
sense.
do that on your first. Like keep your first, go and roll slow and steady and easy, get the hang of it, and then you can start doing it more aggressively. So kind of pay attention to what stage of your prop trading you're in when you're making those plans.
All right, guys, we'll do the giveaway now. Let's go ahead and just drop something in the chat. Drop what you're thankful for Thanksgiving if you're from America. If you're not, you don't celebrate it, you can just drop something else, and I'm going to randomly pick. NQD, yeah, I have my own YouTube channel. It's Methodical Man. So
It should be in the description. Otherwise, we're going to have to crack some whips.
I'll see if it's in there yet. Hold on. It wasn't in there last time I looked. No, I'm still not in there. Rude. Rude. All right, let's see.
Well, when chat's not crazy, we can post it.
All right, we're going to do some scrolling here. Let me scroll up. And then we're going to scroll down. I'm going to look away. I'm going to look away. I'm scrolling.
I had to do that yesterday, too. I want to give all the accounts to everybody.
Let's look away here.
Like, y'all show up, and I want to reward you.
I'm going to move my entry down a little bit here. All right, let me get back to my scrolling. And the winner is... Stop. Goodness, I almost couldn't get to the person because it was moving so fast. All right.
Winner is selected. We can calm down.
Oh, I'm tagged in. All right, let's get the stop in.
And the suspense. The suspense.
The winner is Ashley Brudzinski. It's not letting me put my stop in. Oh, was I not tagged in? It beat, but I guess I wasn't tagged in.
Didn't beat enough. Your order wasn't special enough.
Yeah, I'm tagged in now.
You got to call Tom Sabo and get him to prioritize your orders.
I'm going to put this stop down. I'm going to put it a little bit lower just in case we do test that 21 EMA. I'm going to put it down. Delta, that's rude.
Yeah, no.
That's rude. Come on, man. Oh.
Be respectful. Come on. We're all trying to be baddie traders here. We're all in the same boat.
They'll post the link for you, Ashley, I think, in a minute.
There it is. I see Abhishek's got it. Can we also get link to Mythos YouTube? Because it's not in the description. We got to post it in chat.
Yeah. Perfect. Barbie's too. How about that? All right, Barbie's is in the description.
Yeah.
Go hit the subscribe button.
I was like the first one there, so I cheated.
Hit the subscribe button. All right, we're going to be looking for new highs here. If this 5-minute candle closes above kind of where it's at right now, that would be an excellent close. It would be another bull flag, and we'll see if it runs. I'm only in 1 micro. We did size down here. It's about a 40-point stop, 42, 43 points, risking $80. And we're targeting about 40 points. So it's almost a 1-to-1. So not bad.
That's all right.
Let's go. Fiber Splice got up $1,400. Nice job. Up 1,400. We'll take it.
Yeah, let's go.
So I do expect this to run here, especially if ES can kind of reclaim that 42.
Yeah, I mean, this was the spot I was looking at earlier, too, at the 320. I'm just also looking at time and not wanting to be in a trade right now, but this is a good little spot, good little bouncy poo.
That's going to be a good candle here.
Yeah, look at it go.
361, I think I'll go stop to break even. I don't really want to see it. Actually, I mean, to be honest with you, a really good target here. I would take one off at 355 if I had to, but since I don't,
I think we just got to get through these 40s, and then we should be able to get up to that 60. Come on, chew through them. Push it.
Squeeze it. 5-minute candles closing in 15 seconds here. So Again, that's why I'm using the 9 there on the 5 minute. We really weren't getting back to the 21. So there we go. Kind of a bull flag setup here on the 5 minute chart as well. So nice close there. Really want to see it hold the 325s on any pullback.
Yeah, I think I think there's a lot of orders up here in the 40s because you've got, I don't know. On the 5 minute, it just looks like a good spot. We've got that wick from earlier, kind of where that doji was. That spot makes a lot of sense for a little scalp exit. So get through that. I think we can get up there.
All right, Gabriel, good luck with your quiz. Happy Thanksgiving. Just remember 1 + 1 always equals 2.
Yeah, go smash it. All respect to everyone who's balancing school and trading and all that. I just realized my numbers were cut off here. I changed size of something.
It's fine. Market legit headed higher when Max barked. Hey, I'm telling you. That's why I was
He's
like
the market maker.
I was like, a bark? Oh, I'm longing all day, every day. I'm longing. Not really, but you know what I mean.
Max is just his nickname. Real full name is Market Maker.
Oh.
Everyone's got MM initials over there.
Come on, hold this level and push. Let's see if it can go. 1 + 1 is bigger than 1? I think so, typically. I might go stop to break even at 355. It's questionable. It's questionable. I am watching that area. If you guys don't know, when I'm in a trade, like I like to watch these flat tops on the 5 minute chart, or like the bodies. So like, the bodies of these candles here are kind of where I like where price normally would react to.
Flat tops.
That first one is like 355. I don't know. That would be a good spot to take profit. I might just take profit there. It'd be 19 points. If we get there, I mean, I don't know. It's not there yet. Could fail. You ever notice that 1 + 1 is literally 2 × 1? I mean, yeah.
Numbers.
For sure. I'm excellent with math, guys. I play poker. We do all the things that require math. Divide here, add here, multiply there. Let's go. You got to figure out all the odds. We only got a couple of minutes left with you guys here. Hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Got Matt coming up next. Let's have a decent amount of likes by the time he gets in here. What are we at? 278.
And this is the final full day stream of the week. We have Thanksgiving tomorrow. So the market's closed, the New York market, and then a half day on Friday. So we'll have a shortened stream on Friday. It's not going to be a normal stream because it's not a normal open market, but it is Black Friday. So I would show up.
All right. I just added one there. I'm going to take one off at 355. 355 will be where I remove that one. So we'll go ahead and throw the stop down there. Why not? Dun, 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 dun. There we go. So we'll see if it wants to go. If not, then, it is what it is. But at 355, I'm going to move the stop to break even. I think we can at least hit that. And we'll see if we continue to push.
I really do think it's just the slow market right now is struggling, chewing through these orders. So if we can get through.
Yeah, it's dead right now, let's be honest. But we are in lunch hour, day before a holiday, so I don't know what to expect.
Not a lot of.
You have to kind of find your own action here. 30 seconds for a new 15-minute candle here. It's either going to be good for us or bad for us. We'll see. But yeah, we'll see how this trade plays out. But we will be here Friday. We're not sure what time our segment will be or how long it'll be Friday. We'll let you guys know.
I don't think it's really going to be segments. I think it's going to be a different thing
Okay.
entirely. So be here at open. My advice.
Yeah, just be here at open. Perfect.
See what happens.
Your sister's name is Nada? Nata? Nata? Nice. Well, we didn't really get anything from that 15-minute candle. It's not really doing much there. All right, getting a little squeeze now. Push this thing higher. Push this thing higher. Let's go. Get through the 50. The 50. I need a new seat cushion bad in my chair. It's like this thing, woof.
Too much clenching?
I don't have enough padding back there to sit in this chair all day.
That's what happens when you turn 19.
I know. It all goes away. Come on, squeeze it through the 355s. We don't want the 350 drama. We already had it once.
I mean, we're through that spot we're just about through that spot that I was seeing.
Too
on the
many
level
eggs.
2.
Yeah, it could be.
So yeah, as
All
long
right.
as we hold up here, I think you're gold.
All right, guys, that's going to be it for me and Barbie today. Matt's coming up next. I hope you guys enjoy your Thanksgiving if you're celebrating Thanksgiving. If not, enjoy your Thursday tomorrow, and we'll see you Friday morning.
Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. See ya.
Thanks for watching.
Throw some dubs in chat for Barbie and Methodical Man. It's been a fantastic day. Hopefully you're enjoying your holidays, guys. I'm so excited to be here as always. My Funded family, love you guys. My family, my friends. My Funded crew is kicking it. Thanksgiving holidays. Love it, man. Intro song always warms my heart. Welcome to the show, guys. It is Wednesday before Thanksgiving. What a crazy market reversal we've had. Boy, it has been fantastic. I've been doing so much like on the day trading scene, like so much in personal life. It's been a busy last couple of weeks for me. I got over having this crazy flu that I had for a little bit. I had now IDOC is sick. We finished our crazy backyard project that took a whole month to do. Just got a car. IDOC's parents are in town, prepping for Thanksgiving tomorrow. Market was crashing last week. I did the random account challenge. I showed the stats yesterday on stream, but I ended the random trading account challenge 2 days ago just to end it. I was gonna make it last through the month, but it was getting to be more too confusing, I think, for a lot of the viewers. Like, why is this guy taking these crappy trades? Oh, somebody said they love you. I love you too. Thank you. It became more confusing to the audience than anything, even though I got enough data to go with it that was great to show that, like, I was proving my point. Point was proven. I'm back to real trading, which is good. And you can see the right side of my screen, the real account, top right. Right now, it's just the 100K account doing its own thing. $7,100 profit today in that account. Remember, the random challenges had me going like nowhere. And as cool as it was to have stats that pulled out perfectly even, markets crashing, I didn't blow up. Point was proven. I'm an excellent risk manager. That's all I wanted to do. Legendary status. I wanted to achieve legendary status, and that's where we ended up. And then now, Tuesday night, I was like, or Monday night, I'm like, okay, I'm done with this. I got tired of answering people's questions. People show up in chat, trolling, mad. Why is this guy taking horrible plays? This guy sucks. First day here. What's going on? Don't understand. All right. Next time I do a radical challenge like that, I'm going to have to do it like off screen and then just bring it on screen and show people, like, because the viewers are very confused. But the challenge was to just demonstrate that if ChatGPT chose a random time for me to trade, like, I don't get to pick long, or I don't get to pick when I trade. It just says you have to trade now, and I got to go there and get in a trade, whether it's good, bad, selling off, not selling off, catalyst active, crash, whatever. I have to go in there and use my best judgment to make a trade and follow all these rules of randomness. And I had a little bit of control point of how big I would trade and see how well I did. Rule number one, have to trade at the time. Rule number two, I got to take the full stop or the full profit. Then I can choose to exit the trade. Can't get out early. Had to trade at least one mini. And the goal was I won't blow up this account, no matter how hard the market is to trade. And it didn't blow up. I think net I was down like $5,000-6,000. That's it. Flat for the week or for the 3 weeks or however long it is, or 2 weeks and some change. So now that that's over with, I'm just back to real trading. And you can see on the bottom right of my screen, the world record attempt balance back on the table. That's up a little bit. The bottom right account is one of my live accounts. And it's just in the picture. I don't normally my live prop accounts. I don't really trade on stream. I'm focusing mostly on my real trading account on the top right. So that one is up today. I took some longs out the door when the market opened. I took the long on NASDAQ from here to right there, and I closed out, went to bed, showed up this morning, longed right out the door to there, and then I took that short and got out of the way and did nothing else. And then market went to here, and then I took a tiny baby scalp short off of that, and then that's it. Nothing else. Now, do I think a short is coming? I do not. No. I also was trading options since NVIDIA's earnings. And let me give you all the number on that. So the day before NVIDIA's earnings, I started positioning myself in options. I was getting a position to short. Basically, I was protecting against the market selling off. So what I did was, on one of those days, I'll show you guys what I did and tell you how much I made and all that. The day before NVIDIA, which was this day right here. Right here. Hold on. How come my brain is like, what's going? Oh, let me look at S&P really quick, because I think my brain is locked on to what S&P look like. Oh yeah, this day. Yeah, this is the day. So this day right here. All right, this day. So when the market opened on this day, on this dip, I got calls. On this pop, I got puts. I did a strangle, and what a strangle does is it allows you to trade both sides in case you get a breakout. A strangle will essentially lose if the market doesn't achieve one of the two goals. So an example is a strangle is, let me pick a point in time. Say that we're here right now, and I went along some out of the money puts and calls. If I were to buy calls for here and puts for here, that's what that is. If the market goes in between these two lines and goes nowhere, they both will lose. If the market sells really quick or rallies really quick, then the gain from the winner will be offset by the medium to small loss of the loser. So when you're doing that kind of trade, your bet is that velocity is there, that the market will move quickly. The only reason to make that bet. And so right here is I actually put puts in the market for kind of like a longer term area. And then I also put shorter term calls, which is like a mix of a calendar spread and a strangle. Similar thing. So calls speculatively to capture very quick momentum, and then puts underneath my longing. So in case the market was dipping, I could still long and long and long and long. And the cost of these puts was built by the gains I made from longing the market. Like this could be applied to put premium as an example. That's kind of what I set up to do. And then like by the end of that day, maybe it was 2 days before, by the end of this day, I was full spec. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. This is the day I did it before. I'm sorry. I'm 2 days off. This day right here, I went full call. I got out of the puts. So I think I'm a day off. It was this day. Sorry. It was Tuesday when I started the trade. Yeah. That's why I was off this morning, off when I was explaining it. Cause I was like, that didn't look right. That was this day. Now this makes sense. I bought puts at the top. I bought calls at the bottom, and I initiated that strangle. And then the next day in earnings, I decided to just go balls to the wall and long it. So I closed out the puts, held the calls, market went way up here, and I was up like 90K in profit. I closed out, I had 2 different strikes. I closed out the majority of the short-term ones, and the more medium-term calls were 612 that expire this Friday on QQQ. And I just basically was like, let me hold those as a runner. And then the market collapsed. I didn't have puts. I just had those calls, and then I took all the heat and drawdown on them. So I was up like 90-something K on this day, and then I took some heat on those calls, and the market fell. And then down here, I got back into like some puts and calls and played that a little bit. And then right here, those 612s that expire on Friday, I just closed them out earlier for profit, minus what little losses I had. I could have just ended this day up 90, but for this week, I was up $73,277.81 from here, just trading options. And I only trade options to swing trade bigger pivots. And I don't put a lot into this one. I wasn't betting on huge reversals, like essentially rally to the moon sort of thing. I am just betting on that momentum, right? When we got out of monthly expiration, the market closed right here. Everything looked fantastic. Rocket Scooter's greater market signals were all bullish starting on Monday, and it was just bull, 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 bull. And yesterday's hourly candles were very much kind of supporting of that idea that the market bearishness is done. Whoever was selling was trying to sell here, and we survived that, and the market was just basically continuing to rally. So I've been so aggressively long, and it's been pretty much a good trade. So that's what's happened to me. So not bad to make 73 grand in a week on options. The futures account going back up. I've been longing pretty much most every trade. Even when the market was selling, I was still longing. We didn't get strong, greater bear market signals for long. Sometimes you get our DD ratio less than half. Sometimes you get like MHP would break or be a catalyst would be active or something. But most of that big sell-off, I do think came from the fact that, you had some AI bubble scare, which is small. Powell talking about December might not get a rate cut. Government shutdown prevented good news from leaking into the market to keep the market going, right? We're not getting good GDPs and all that to give that market some of that bull momentum. So just operating in the dark, people are going to take profits into the year. No good news coming in. All the news circulating was kind of bad. Sure, a correction was in the midst, right? But now we're back to being bullish and things are perfect and great. This was a beautiful setup. Before, when the day started, which is kind of funny, people said, Matt, what do you think is going to happen today? I literally drew this morning. I don't know if it's still on here, but I in the history of the drawing, but I started off saying the market's probably going to go up, probably go down, and probably end up right there. And that's what I drew today. And so I was longing there, shorting from there, and then going to take the long back up. I didn't get my tap at the open that I wanted, but or else I would have long it back up there. My belief was that after the reversal days that we had, that we would have like a day that looks like this. Actually, more like a day that looks like this, where the market just goes up, and then sort of like goes down, but then stays on the same trajectory of going up. And that we're still going to keep rallying, like basically climbing right back up to the top. There is no bear market. There is no recession. Data looks good. I've been saying this for months. Although we've been selling off, we always, my stance was always temporary. When the government shutdown was over, people were going to stop trying to short the market because we're going to have good news coming out. GDP is going to look awesome. We're at 3.8% in September, despite the tariffs of quarter-over-quarter growth. So that's huge, right? As long as we come in at 2 or 3 and layoffs aren't really that, growing or increasing, there's really no recession. So I don't know what people are shorting on or betting on. This is just healthy profit taking and correction. And now we're kind of back up to where you wanted to see this market. So what I really think that this is going to float its way up slower. This is obviously this is all bull looking. This is not short squeeze. This is not a gimmick off of the selling. This is genuine longing. It has that same feel, that same pressure. All data looks good. And what I do think it's going to look like, and I'll be completely honest with you guys, if it is a bear market and recession coming, well, then we'll hit the top and turn back around. But I really don't think that's going to happen. I think this is just your normal correction you get on a possible. I think it's going to look just like this on the way up. Roll its way higher. When I say roll, it looks like this. You see how it's kind of like a sort of medium trajectory, not like a straight up thing. So at some point around here, it's going to like round off and sort of just like roll its way higher. And then any bull momentum might pick up some steam later. So I think that we're just kind of like back on this path, which is good. It's a log scale, by the way. I put on linear scale, make it easier to see. If it's a bear market and I'm wrong, right? We're going to hit these tops right here, and then the market's going to die, just like it did last December. The same thing. If it's the top and there's some real thing going on, we're going to make our way back up to the top and reject it, and market's going to have a hard time breaking out. Then yeah, maybe it'll die. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that we're just back on track to being bullish. This sort of blip is gone, and this was the trajectory, and we're going to just get right back on that path. So nice, like good non-volatile waves pushing up. Another reason I was extremely bullish this market was because the forward curve on VIX finally flipped over, which, you know, you see when the market's extremely on its tipping point and you're bearish. And a lot of times you'll see that backwardation come in. You know, bull markets have contango built into the VIX, but the forward month was priced lower than the spot month. And so you had this backwardation effect, and which is pretty nice. It can usually squash volatility immediately. And when you tested our midpoint, the level we always look at, and rejected it, I mean, we just knew the market was bullish. That's why I was loading up on calls and all of that. I fully closed out all of my long positions and options. So that's pretty much done. Somebody said, you disagree. Look at the volume, low volume in market going up. Yeah, you don't need high volume for market to go up. That's kind of a let me explain it the easiest way I can explain it. Volume doesn't make markets go up. It can, but you don't need it. On the daily chart, right? The volume is low-ish today, just today, but that's holiday, right? Do you guys know why markets go up? It's a good question. You don't necessarily need markets to go up. Do you know what makes markets go up? Give me some ideas. It's a good question. There are other mechanics at play than just buyers, right? Markets, like when left on their own, if nobody was buying or selling the market and the market just sat there, it wouldn't just sit there. As a matter of fact, the algorithms would price the market higher at a rate of 2% a year. Inflation. You guys are so smart. I love it. Like the market would just naturally inflate with no activity because everything inflates, right? Inflation touches anything. And so the example I would tell you is that like Starbucks will sell 1 million cups of coffee and then their stock is worth X. And they made $1 million as a buck of coffee. But what if they raise their prices to $1.10 per coffee and they still sold 1 million? Same sales, but they sold a little bit more. Remember, inflation is raising your prices, right? So on paper, to all the investors, Starbucks made 10% more revenue selling the same amount of coffee. Did they actually grow? No. Did they actually get more sales? No. Did they get more customers? No. Did they make more money? Well, if the inflation rate is 10% everywhere, then no. They made more money on paper, right? But they didn't actually make more money because that 10% spending power was lost. Sure, they made 10% more, but then all the shareholders, things cost 10% more. So they're not really made anything, right? That's how inflation kind of works. And so the raw price of the stock market is that it's going to just naturally drift up when there is nothing. And I try to explain the market as being like a helium balloon that you're trying to like it's sitting on helium balloon sitting on water. If you let go of it, eventually the wind is going to hit it and it's just going to float off the surface of the water. And you can like push it underwater for a little bit. And it takes a lot of force to push that balloon underwater because it's very buoyant. The minute you let go, it floats right back up to the top. Bear markets are like that. You're fighting the inflation, which is the helium in the balloon at all times. You can sometimes have enough selling force, and selling force always comes with volume. You guys are learning something, writing this down. Yes, sell-offs will always come with volume because you're kicking bull traders out that were naturally just sitting there in the longs. And so, yes, sell-offs will always have volume. Sell-offs will always have volume. That's a true statement. But rallies don't always have volume. This is no volume. Natural instinct of the market is to float. It's a market's buoyant force. It always goes up. And force is mass times acceleration. So anything accelerates has a sort of, exponential sort of curve to it, because the exponential function is part of your ordinary solution to a differential equation, which is a compounding equation on itself. Think of interest gaining, right? And if I go here in the S&P, you can see that sort of exponential gain. If you put anything on like a log chart, for example, you can see that it's linear. But if I put it on an exponential, on a linear axis chart, you can see that the index just exponentially gains, right? Because 2% a year is a compounding effect. So you're going to have curvature to it. This is proof alone that markets will just always float, and they will float forever and ever and ever. In 100 years, the S&P will be trading at 20,000, maybe 50 years. In 100 years, the S&P will be trading at 600,000. It's always going to go up because of inflation. It's part of our economy, right? So you're right when you're saying the market, you don't trust the rally because there's low volume and it's moving. I agree that it's not a strong rally, but this is not really a rally, much more than the market was actually already on this path and people stopped pushing the balloon down. And once they stopped pushing the balloon down, it just popped right back up into place. So I would trust this candle on low volume, yes, but I wouldn't trust this candle or this candle or this candle on low volume. Does that make sense, everybody? That's the question. This candle is easier to trust on no volume. The balloon is just popping right back up to the surface of the water. But these candles with low volume, I wouldn't trust that, right? That's a little too much. You need the wind to sort of pick it up off the water to let it float. Does that make sense? Because of inflation, the market just kind of always wants to get back. Like once you're done pushing that balloon lower, it's going to want to pop back right up to the top of the water. And what's the top of the water? Well, it's the trajectory that you're on. Like we've been kind of on this trajectory here. The market's just sort of been pushing this way and then this way and then sort of this way. Now we're back to normal. I'd be very skeptical of a continuation trend that was strong without the volume to go with it. And again, I'd expect that to reset back on path. So it's kind of like where you are relative to previous price that I would consider like, okay, low volume. This is like people are like, there's low volume. It's got to reverse. This is one of the lowest volume days we've seen, right? But are we really rallying yet? Not really. We're just kind of back to where we started. Am I making sense to you guys, chat? Does that make sense? I think the chat is frozen on my screen. Hold on. Let me look at it on my phone here. So it's when we're not out of the boundaries of where. Oh, there it is. Okay, I can see now. All right. So that's my perspective on that. That you don't need volume to get back on path. There's like a rubber band that's stretched and you let go and it comes right back to where we were. We're just essentially these shorts are taking profit. We're back to there. And you're not gonna need a lot for this to move. This is one of the strongest moves we've seen on no volume, right? And the thing is that when there's nobody selling and actively pressing the market lower, like you'll sense that the buy programs are just turned on. Like the dealers are just, it's like prices just raising higher and you're like, what the heck? Why is it going up? Because it's getting back on path to the natural tendency of the market. And we've been trading long enough, you can feel the difference. I call it the buy programs, but everybody's buying the market and accumulating and you can just feel the difference. And VIX is just in decay, which means that, those programs are back to like accumulating longs and stuff. Why not just keep buying dips, buying on dips and hold? Well, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, Kai, 100% agree. Like when the market's dipping, I'm gonna add bigger positions. So we've had 4 straight up, like rally straight up days, and I just took profit on my options. I mean, I made so much traction on those. Obviously, I'm pulling out, and then on the next big dip that we get, I'll get right back in. Yeah. So somebody said this guy's too smart for me. He's speaking above your understanding of trading. You prefer hearing about good strategies. And then you hear comments like this, like that. What is a good trading strategy? Let me answer your question. Talking about why markets are moving, but you'd rather hear a good trading strategy. What you're actually saying is, you want me to give you banger plays? Is that what you want? You want me to tell you where to long and short? Is that what you're looking for? That's the part of your strategy, is your fundamental bias. You got to always, dude, I'm gonna promise you something. You always, if you want to make money, and I'll tell you this, there are like 99.9% of people that do not make money trading. To get to the level that you do, that kind of analysis in whatever way, mine's even the simplest way to do it. Economists might listen to me talk about this stuff and probably think I'm an idiot. This is like, I call like my street economics. Like I know enough to get by. But if you don't have like formulated yourself like a bias on the market, you won't make any money trading. You got to have a grander bias and a shorter term technical understanding of where to enter and exit. But you got to know where the market's going. Trend identification is an important part. And so, people have been shorting this market on the way up. I've been buying at the open. As a matter of fact, last night in the Globex, I bought the moment the market opened. Today, when the market opened, I'm longing. Did that bias goes into that decision I made? Should I long? Should I short? The technicals allow me to get in at a good spot and to know if I've got the stocks going with me and stuff. It helps, but man, you got the overall trend, right? You got to have you have to have some way of doing it. I promise. I used to think fundamentals are boring too, and I would listen to people talk about it and it would bore the crap out of me, but try to like learn a little bit about the behind the scenes stuff. You can't go wrong with it. Promise you. How do you have a strategy with no bias? Yeah, you can't, right? But there's a lot of traders that learn from like the ICT communities and stuff that literally just say your strategy is like 100% technical. And I would disagree, like that any technical strategy makes money. Zero of them do. You must have a fundamental understanding of why things move. You can't just trade price action all day. Over time, you'll just be neutral. There's no edge in technicals. The edge is in that the market always goes up. That's your edge. That the market goes up like this, that's an edge. 70% of days are green in a bull market. So you have an odds bet of 70% of your days will be green if you're longing, right? So any fundamental strategy that tilts you over 50-50 is always good to know. You don't have to be like a super macroeconomic nerd or microeconomic dweeb that just like talks about earnings per share and how like quarterly sales and new products. You don't have to be that crazy about it. But the greater movers, right? What motivates the Fed? PCE and PCE core prices, inflation, CPI, right? Like any of these inflation numbers and jobs data, right? These are things that the Fed looks at. So you have to understand at least that much to kind of guess, are we raising rates, not raising rates, cutting rates, whatever. That's important. Are we in a recession or not? That's 100% GDP and 100% at non-farms, like jobs, making more jobs, getting rid of jobs, and layoff reports, which are coming out every Thursday. So are we in a recession? Not in a recession, the bigger topic, right? And that information is surface level. You can get as much information as anybody on Wall Street by just looking at those couple of data points. Keeping it as minimal as needed, but at least strong enough to have formulated like a pretty decent bias, right? Yeah, it's kind of important, yeah. Love a good edge. There you go, baby. Hey, do you want to lose money? Come learn all about the markets. Somebody said. I try to keep it simple as possible, as much as you can get like held up on all these details. I tend to find out there's information overload and diminishing returns on like how You can have analysis paralysis very quickly by going into too detailed fundamentals, because fundamentals don't necessarily line up with price action. Apple sold a whole lot more. Why is their stock going down? Apple made this. Why is it going up? Like, the fundamentals never, when I traded oil for a long time, the fundamentals almost never line up with oil. Like, this oil producing country and this oil producing country firing missiles at each other now. Okay, well, because of that, oil went up $3. And then the next day it dropped $7. You're like, wait, what? Markets will respond to things, but you can't necessarily predict that a certain event is going to have an effect on traders. You might be able to affect a certain event, might have an effect on supply and demand, but traders will perceive things differently because they're aiming at different times. Somebody might be like, holy crap, I've been trying to dump this oil position for a month, and that war gave me my exit. Cool. Sell it all. And that could have been enough to overwhelm the market. Why? What was that person's motivation? They wanted to buy an $80 million yacht with their money. Had nothing to do with oil. They just needed to cash out, right? So you can't really connect fundamentals with price action. Almost never. You're going to get it wrong. People are acting on their own motivations. When they need money to buy something else or invest in something else, good time to get in, good time to get out. They have maybe a longer term outlook. You know, huge news, catastrophic. This stock is tanking. And all of a sudden it's rallying back up on the worst news ever. Well, why? Well, I don't know. Maybe some hedge fund has been missing out all year. It's the end of the quarter and their investors are like, why aren't you guys in this thing for us? Like, all right, we'll get in. The investors just want to see it on the portfolio because they're stupid. How come this is not part of our portfolio? Everybody's buying Bitcoin. Why don't you buy some of it or whatever? Well, I'm going to go invest in another hedge fund if you don't. Okay, we'll get some. All right, traders, next big dip. Just fucking get in. Get in so we can put it on our books. It's called window dressing. Just get in so we can show it on our books. It fell, and then they bought it up just to get in. But the bad news was there, right? So you're not going to be able to connect fundamentals with price action a lot. I would never get it right trading oil. I'd always guess, and then something different would happen. Led me to believe that it's random. People's motivations you can't understand. You can't pierce that veil and see. But in the general sense of zooming out on the month-long and quarterly long and yearly long scales, you can very much predict the stock market most of the time. I can predict the stock market 100% accuracy. You want to know? In 100 years, the stock market will be higher than 6843 S&P in 100 years. Anybody want to take the bet against me that I'm wrong? Nobody will. On a long enough time frame, everyone's right as long as you're bullish. So when you're learning fundamentals, you can zoom out to infinity and the market will be higher infinite years from now, right? With 100% accuracy, you will get that right every time. So what about 80 years? Yeah, I'll take a bet in 80 years that the market's higher than now. What about 50 years? Yeah, probably 50 years. What about 10 years? Yeah, maybe 10 years, right? What time from now would you guys say that that statement may be wrong? You know what I mean? Like, how far into the future does that become questionable where I could be wrong? If I say the market's higher a week from now, there might be a lot of people betting against me. If I say the market's higher a year from now, there'll be fewer. If I say 20 years from now, there'll be practically nobody. So where on the scale does that variance start to become like 0% are betting against you and a lot of people betting against you? It's going to be certainly less than a year, right? Probably on the quarterly scale is where people are going to disagree the most, right? So if you want a more accurate strategy, as that just this example proves, is that the longer term your analysis is, the more correct you're going to be. Over the longer term, the market's going to go up. So over the longer term, bull fundamentals will support a bullish market most of the time. In short-term bursts, it may go against the herd in short-term intervals, which is what we saw this last month. Whole life, never actually 100%. Yeah, the only thing you'll ever get 100% of the time is that sometime between now and the end of the world, the market will be higher before the world ends than it will be today. And you will never get that bet wrong because the history of the market, it's always gone up. So good bet. But at some point, when is it no longer driving with fundamentals? Inflation is one of the biggest driving forces of the market going up, as well as population growth. There's always just more natural buyers and sellers in the market. There's more people betting that the market's going to go up because of inflation than there are people betting against it. So that even reinforces it further by making the market go higher. Committee of Traders report and futures will show the non-market maker non-dealer net long is always significantly larger than the non-dealer net short on reportable positions in futures, which means there's more people longing the market than shorting the market at any given time. So that's because more people believe the market's going up to take that bet, or hedging in that direction. And that reinforces that self-fulfilling part of inflation. We almost create the inflation that we're betting on by being part of the circle. More people, more jobs, more long traders, faster acceleration. And so over the longer term, I've always maintained a majority bull stance most of the time. And even when markets are selling off, like this random challenge was, it's all about surviving, right? Until the market gets back on track. Somebody said your lawyer is Mike Davis. Oh God, inside jokes from Rocket Security, y'all are so funny. Anyways, what I was just saying is that fundamentals, you're basically just looking for, our fundamentals bad enough to tip it over for a little bit. And it takes a lot to really push that helium balloon underwater. This time around was pretty big, right? You had some negative rhetoric on, AI stuff. Powell said they're probably going to cut rates in December, even though we're all betting that they would before that. Government shut down. We didn't get any good news data reports coming out to keep the market from selling off. People just started taking profits, right? End of the year, it's expected. But a lot of people today are thinking, this is it. We're back to crashing. And you have to ask yourself the following. Why? Right? This is what you have to tell yourself as a trader. Why? And so if somebody says, I think the market's going up, says they disagree, the why they said was low volume. That's a good why. It's not a bad why. You don't need high volume now to get us back on path. You need high volume to push us above the path. That's where I would disagree and say that the low volume, if we have like 3 or 4 rally days on low volume, I'd be a little skeptical. But just getting us right back on track with low volume, not necessary to have volume. But that's a good why, right? You're exploring a reason why should something happen. So if we're going to sell off now, my question to you guys is why? There's a poll in chat that says, is the correction over, or do we have all-time high next? And you guys, 140 of you guys have voted, and it looks like we have the majority of people are back to the bull case, 65 versus 35 on that poll. So the real question is, if we were to sell off, ask yourself why. If we're going to rally, ask yourself why. Well, we already have a few whys. Inflation, right? Bullish data. Okay. There's already some good whys on the bull bucket. Well, they put rocks in that bucket. What are the whys in the bear bucket? And so you have to kind of say, like, we need some force to push that balloon back under. What's it going to be? You need some upset to the market, right? Some new thing we haven't thought of, or some bad news that come through. Anyways, I'm in the boat that we're not bearish for the longer term. If we are, this market will go back, test highs, fail to break, and then that will respond, have responsive people by, maybe taking profit even harder. A second wave down, a stronger wave down than what we saw. Sure, it's possible. The VIX, however, is not pricing in any of that behavior or fear. And the VIX being in a strong decay that it is right now is nothing more than bullish. If people were afraid of this market, VIX would show you that very thing. And right now, just decay. The market can't wait to get back on track. And that's another thing. We're still somewhat elevated-ish at 19, but anything below 20 is a pretty solid bull market. As a good rule of thumb on VIX futures. Joblessness. Yeah, like we'd have to see some kind of data points that would indicate layoffs, less sales in companies, bankruptcies, deals falling apart, more tariffs. Like a new effect needs to come onto the market to push it down. The tendency of the market is to go straight up right now. There's no tendency for this market to crash. And VIX will have to turn up to show that people are switching their minds to the bear side. And that's what I'm going to look for. Until then, I'm just joining the trade up every day until I get otherwise. I'm not going to try to fight it. So today could be some selling pressure. Oh, there could be a news event, right? No trades for me right now. Let me see if there's something going on the news. Like, watch. There's got to be something that happened news-wise. Let's look at it. Let me see if there's anything. Probably some kind of news or something. At the moment in time where I'm saying like some kind of news is usually what's going to have to turn the market around. Let's see if there's Trump say something. Hold on, let me check his Twitter real quick. Or his some event sparks something, and you can see that there's still some pressure to buy, right? Didn't Trump say anything? Nothing yet. Alibaba, China military, something just came out. That response is always going to be news. Huge volume out of nowhere. Let's see what happened. And this might support what I'm saying in that the market. Oh, Pentagon said Alibaba should be on the list for China military ties. Okay, that's what it was. And so as you're trucking along, some kind of bad news comes and the market dips the support. And then it takes news to turn it around. But you'll see how strong the market really is if the buyers step in and gobble this right back up. Yeah. I'm in no trades right now, by the way. That's it. Is that a surprise to anyone? Yeah, any China news that comes out of nowhere has to turn around. So the point of what I was saying is, in the middle of me saying it, which I love, is that the only thing that's going to turn a bull market around is some kind of bad news. And the minute that I'm saying that, the universe just loves to just drop in that lightning strike to give us that example. On its own, the market's just floating up, and then it turns on bad news. You need bad news to inject into the market rhetoric, and then market turns, right? And that doesn't mean it's selling off or crashing. I think that this is a non-event news. This could very well inch its way back up to the top, right? There's that dip people are looking for, and that's probably all we're gonna get. You'll be able to, I didn't get a chance to buy anything. No, IDOC was texting me. You think I would be buying some options, but she was texting me. She was saying she's gonna eat my sushi. That's so not cool. No, I'm just kidding. I had some sushi from last night, so she's eating it. But as you see, here's a bad news event that just algos price the market lower. You'll be able to see right now how bullish or bearish this market is. If this market is very bearish, this will catalyze a sell-off, right? A news event that triggers something. If it's not a bear market, then we'll just be right back to where we started, right? That's it. My sushi burrito. Dude, I got a sushi burrito from somewhere before. It was the weirdest experience I ever had. It was like in a tortilla in a wrap, but filled with like raw fish and rice. I couldn't figure it out. Like what I was eating was like so confusing. It was a sushi burrito. I couldn't do it. It was yeah, it had like all the components of sushi, but wrapped up in a wrap. It really was a thing. It's an uncut sushi roll. Yeah, well, kind of, yeah. Except it was like massive, right? Like you know, the size. And it also wasn't like, it was a wrap, like tortilla wrap kind of thing. Yeah, it didn't work. I took a couple bites and I had to like, show us again how big. You shut up. It's that big. There, I'll give you guys the clip so you can clip that video of me holding a big burrito in my mouth. So it looks like the event becomes a non-event. Hold on one second. Hello? 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 We're wrapping up all the details on the car, so I keep having to pick up every call that I get today. Where do I get my news from? I get mine from Financial Juice, which is usually delayed by like no more than about a minute, but it's really good. Financial Juice, like orange juice. Financialjuice.com. It's pretty good. Very inexpensive, very awesome news aggregate site. What's the key catalyst? Some announcement. The Pentagon said something about China. That's it. And clearly, it's not really an event that matters, and the market's going right back to where we started. So you can see that the desire of the helium balloon, it takes a lot to push it down, and when you let go of it, it floats right back up, which is what you're seeing, right? So the general sentiment and the algos are all pricing everything higher, and then the news just gave an event, and now we're back to where we started. Pretty neat, right? I almost thought about grabbing longs there on that dip, if I didn't. China. Financial cheese. Financial cheese sounds pretty tasty, but Financial Juice. It's pretty good. For a non-expensive news source, it's very inexpensive. You can go out there and pay lots of money for like real-time Bloomberg or something and get news the moment it happens. Maybe useful as a trader, it's worth the price. But for retail, Financial Juice is pretty much the fan favorite, at least in our community. So the market went down because somebody placed an order for an Aston Martin. There you go. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. Yeah. I'm reading my Financial Juice right now. Zootopia 2 and Wicked for Good are out at the movie theaters and leading the box office. Oh, there was a new Wicked movie. Zootopia. Don't watch that. That was a good movie. You guys go to movie theaters still? Oh, Zootopia is pretty funny. I don't really go to movie theaters that much anymore. Now that you can just rent brand new movies on Amazon before I go to the theater, unless it's like, I mean, I kind of like going, but I haven't really had motivation to go to a movie lately. There hasn't been any good ones. Pentagon said Alibaba should be on the list for China military ties. According to a letter to Congress delivered 3 weeks before Donald Trump, president of China, agreed to a broad trade truce. The Pentagon determined that Alibaba Group, Baidu, and BYD should be added to a list of corporations that assist the Chinese military. So maybe just like that little dip was in those companies. You just go for the popcorn. I found out that popcorn is flavored with like this magic component. It's not really salt. It's like a flavor compound that has salt in it, but it's like this mix of seasonings to give it its flavor. It's not even butter. Movie theater butter isn't even butter. It's butter flavored coconut oil. Whatever it is, it's tasty. Flavor, yeah, Flavorall or something, right? Yeah, it's some kind of like magic concoction of flavors. Yeah. Okay. So anyways, let's get back to the charts. What do I think is going to happen today? Well, we've been exhausting a very strong bull move, probably up here at the top. I'm going to tell you guys, I've got no trades for the rest of the day. I've got nothing planned. I'm gonna stream a little bit after this, but I'll probably go big off in the afternoon, do nothing else, and chill. Is it nutritional yeast that's in Flavorall or whatever it is? Flavacol, Flavorall, something. Yeah, who knows, man? It's just a tasty flavor, though. Do I think the market sells off today? I don't. Do I want to bet that it does? No, I don't. Do I want to buy the dip here? No, I don't. I don't want to do anything anymore. Right? The market has exhausted the move. These upper bands, 42 was my upper limit for today. I usually trade to each green band, and pretty much that's the extent where I call it. If I miss out on a greater rally from here, it's totally fine. My normal day trading is to trade one risk interval to one risk interval pretty much daily. I get that move and call it, or that move and reverse it. At the top, it's usually kind of real coin flippy what happens from here. You can see almost the trajectory of this market kind of wants to be on this path. So anything that falls down inside of here is going to get back on that path. So if we fall down to like yesterday's close, I'd be willing to take that long. That's the original drawing I made about trajectory today. Maybe worth it. No, we'll see. Bump, 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 bump. Man, an hour goes by so fast with you guys. Now whenever I have arguments with iDoc and she's like, you've been talking for the last hour. Like, it hasn't been an hour. It's been like 10 minutes. It's probably always been an hour because this feels like it's been 10 minutes. I guess I can really talk y'all's ears off without even knowing it. Greater targets for the longer haul, in my opinion. A slow burning market, maybe an event inside of here. But I think we go back to the 26,000 level in NASDAQ before any first significant retracement, which will allow the S&P to test highs, 6980, something like that. I think you're going straight there. I don't fear this market at all. Oh, yeah, free bootcamp. Okay, by the way, guys, Friday, I'll be streaming. There's no MyFunded TV show. Sad, I know. But I'll be streaming in the morning. Join my stream for Giveaway Bonanza. Every last day of the month, there's a huge giveaway that I do. This is the biggest giveaway I've ever done in my entire life. I'm giving away one free lifetime rocket scooter for people that use our affiliate code. If you've used it for enough, we always say if you spend $1,000 with it, anywhere with the prop firm, like with MyFunded, you can get a drawing for lifetime rocket scooter. That allows people that might be down in their luck or kind of like blowing up a lot to get free education. Kind of a nice thing that we do. One lifetime membership we're giving away. 100 prop accounts we're giving away on my stream. 100 accounts in one day. 1,000 free boot camps in one day. So Friday is the giveaway of giveaways. Everyone's welcome to come. We're giving away a ton of MyFundedFutures accounts. So come on over, hang out, see you in the morning. But you have to be there to get information on how to come to the free boot camp. It starts on Monday. So that'll be it. Pretty fun. 100 accounts and 1,000 free boot camps. Yeah, I want everybody in this stream to come learn trading for free. Easy as that. All the stuff I talk about, the levels I talk about, how I enter, how I exit, why I trade, what I do. Important to understand if you follow like my social media, you want to understand what it is I'm even doing. It will very much help you. Bootcamp is a 20-day day trading bootcamp. It rewires your brain to think like a profitable trader. Like, I teach you how to approach markets from the standpoint of profitability. It's called the Profitability Mindset Masterclass. It goes through every day. You're on a regimented schedule, and people here that taken the bootcamp can tell you the experience they've had. People have said the craziest, awesomest things. Like, this is the most life-changing experience I've ever had, sort of thing. Like, I feel like it's like a Tony Robbins thing. Like, you leave it feeling empowered. People actually have said wonderful things all over the website. You can go there and read the reviews if you want. But what we do is we grill you every day. You're there on time every day, never miss a day. And we make sure you understand like the pillars of trading, which is how to identify a trend, risk and position management, which was this whole random challenge I did, was to prove that. So basically where to get in, where to get out, how to set a stop, how to add, how much to trade, all of this stuff we talk about, the math that goes with it. And like, you know, we teach people, usually people leave the boot camp saying, man, I've been trading too big and trying to fade the trend too much. And that's what's been burning me. So we teach you how to identify a trend and join it, where to get in, where to get out, how big to trade, and then where to avoid the market altogether. Market avoidance is the major pillar of a profitable trading strategy, which is when to decide when to sit out. Like right now, I'm sitting out. I've extended the move. I don't have a strong bias from here, I'm sitting out. The sitting out portion is very key to a higher win rate. You're not really trading with without waiting for something that makes sense. Not always chasing the market. And the boot camp is every day there's a new topic, and we grill you. So like you're literally there every day. It's at market close for an hour, and it's a live session with me, and we go over everything that I do. I teach everything I do. And it's free. The thing is it's free for you guys. You don't have to pay for it. And if normally it's $20, we even made it cheap to begin with. What is resilience? So resilience is an aggregate that's a gap fill predictor based on what the stocks are doing. And if these lines are above this dotted line, then it changes my confluence at a certain area on the map. So for instance, the S&P gapped up to here and closed here yesterday. SPY did. And with this white line being greater than 0, the algo will flag these as support, which means that the majority of stocks are bouncing relative off of their half gaps as well. So if the index dips to here and resilience is greater than 0, then we would buy from there. Right? I would bet that the index is tracking the stocks. And that's what happened today, right? Market fell to the half gap. Resilience was greater than 0. And then the index didn't sell off. That's what that indicator is useful for. The bootcamp is a live Zoom call. We give you all the information. It's in my Discord. But come on Friday or go to my Twitter account right now, Traders Paradise, and you will respond to it. There's a tweet there that gives you instructions, and everybody can come for free. So you can learn all of this stuff for free. The giveaway is on my stream. My fun is not having a show on Friday, unfortunately. That's my Black Friday gift to all you guys is you get free trading education. And hopefully when you go out there and you learn from people or you even buy stuff from people, you'll have a really rock solid foundation to know if you're getting kind of like bamboozled or like screwed over by, you bought some nonsense. I'll teach you how to think like a trader, hands down. We have huge turnout, and it's a massive event that we do. So, oh man, I'm running out of time here. Okay, guys. Well, looks like the lesson today of it's going to take bad news to bring this market down, and even catalytic response or algorithmic response didn't create a catalyst. Market's back to where we started for this Alibaba stuff, and kind of back to where the market started, right? So, can I explain what a non-event is? Yeah, so a non-event is something that's already priced in. An example is that pretend the market's sitting here flat, and you and your buddies run a massive hedge fund. You have inside information that some bull news is going to come out. So what do you guys do? Y'all decide to start long in the market. Well, you start creating that effect that pushes the market up. And therefore, it's already priced in. And then the event happens, right? So the event happens right here. And, the market rallies and then comes right back to there. If you return to the place you started from, then it means that event was already priced in. You and your insider buddies priced it in by trading into it. And anytime the response to a stimulus is undone and you return to the exact price before the stimulus, like we started here, market dipped, we came back to there, then it's already accounted for. Like the market is ignoring it. Priced in just means the market's ignoring it. This is the effective price of the market. And a non-event just means it didn't change the direction of anything. People responded to the news, but the stocks didn't, right? That's all that it means. DD is a bull-bear bias ratio. And what it is it's the net sum of market cap of stocks that are in a bull zone versus all stocks. So we calculate where bull and bear zones are based on dealer options. And we take the sum of the market cap of stocks up here divided by the sum of stocks in either a bull or bear zone, ignoring the middle. And it's a ratio of how much market cap is bullish or bearish. and it's a percent from 0 to 100. So anything above 50 is very bullish. This is in one number, my indicator to tell me the market's bullish. That's it. It's very strong. And it was almost 90% today, which is as strong as it's ever been. Another reason why I'm not bearish this market. Good questions. Good questions. My boot camp will teach you all of these things, by the way. And then when you watch the stream, you'll get a little bit more like idea of like everything I do. So hopefully that helps you guys out. Evan, hopefully I answer your question. Slightly generous, Matt. Yeah, I don't want you guys to like be left out. I wanted everybody to be able to come to the boot camp. You're going to have a lot of eye-opening experiences. I can promise you that. There's a lot of things you may not know about trading that you didn't think you needed to consider. And we touch base on everything. And it's free. So, free is good. Where do I get the DD indicator? It's from Rocket Scooter. You got to go to our website to get all of our indicators. Yeah. Most all my decisions of trading are based on that top left number, that DD ratio. It's so good. You have more information here, or you can get it from my stream. There's the link. I put it in chat for you. Quit taking about non-event. You're making me hungry. I can go for some naan right now. Some garlic naan. Lessons be recorded. Yes, they will be. Can't make the live. They'll be recorded and posted for you guys. One class a day for 20 days or 17 days. Yeah. And can my levels plot in Thinkorswim Trading View? Nope, only in this platform. Rocket Scooter is it. So doing the random trades, I ended that on Monday. So this is just real trading. No random trades. All right, y'all. It was great hanging out with you. It looks like Abby's throwing up the link to my stream. I'll be there live for the afternoon. You guys come hang out with me, do some giveaways later, just like always, and finish out the trading day. It's great hanging out with y'all, and we'll see you Friday morning on my stream. Monday morning again, MyFunded TV. Don't forget, check out Steve in the evenings. I think he'll still be on tonight, and if not, catch him on Sunday or whenever we're all back from the holidays. Y'all enjoy. Have a good turkey day. Have some fun. Be safe as always. We'll see y'all later. And I love y'all. See y'all.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.